I have to remember to actually keep my eyes open instead of like half closed or completely closed. My eyelids are burning.
Sounds painful.
Nah, it's not even my eyelids. Why is... Oh, okay, no, okay. Where is it? Going live announcements. Cool. At here, just copy paste that link. Gone live and is waiting a few minutes to start. Oh golly. So, right. You know Soul Eater.
Mm-hmm.
I've been holding on to this parable. As it's been said before, I went on the Firewatch binge. My roommate started to watch Soul Eater after their Firewatch binge, and ever since then, I'm not sure if you remember this part of Soul Eater, but my roommate has been folding the tips of the toilet paper into a triangle. Hello, Legendary Geek Gaming. Hello, King Steel. How's it going?
Greetings, follows.
I have a Nononoke stream. It's later than usual because I was hoping you'd just fill in the blank, Justin.
No, I was curious to what you were gonna say.
I don't want to blame you, but my first reaction is always to blame you. I'm so sorry. Oh right, I forgot to activate that.
I'm used to taking the blame for everything.
You know, I wasn't paying attention to my screen whatsoever.
Just like a fucking goblin.
I don't know why there was an echo.
It's kind of wonderful, though. I did appreciate it.
I don't want to be like a goblin. I want.
It's just that happens. People die when they're killed. Easy.
I don't want to be a goblin though.
People become a goblin when they be complacent. It's a circle of goblin.
Golly.
Circle.
I just have people don't die. Justin, do you have stream pulled up?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, I just forgot. 100%. I needed this picture, and I forgot to just move.
Yep.
What
I find
other...
it funny of all the other stuff that came up with it.
Yeah, I don't know why Musashi's here.
Muamuto Muzusu. Head goes flying. There's no way I'm fighting an opponent who won't die even if you kill them.
Yes, I will do everything in my power to save you. I will take your life if I have to. Speech. Ha ha ha. All the memes.
That one's a good one.
I'm gonna move away. Dial L for Luigi. I may have watched a video or two. And then there we go. Now we are professionals again.
I'm human now, by the way.
Welcome to existence.
Thank you.
Congratulations. I'm proud of you.
There was a suggesting for Trapping 2 demo. It's free and an hour worth of content. Alright, hibbity hoppity, Control C, and I'm gonna just Control V to our chat because I'll forget about it if I don't put it somewhere. Also, I love that. Did that echo have a...
Is there an echo?
I don't know. There was this goat scream.
Go to Screamo.
Don't worry. I can't feel pain and torture right now, My brain's not registering anything. It's good.
Your brain's not registering anything?
Nah.
There you go.
Fixed it. Try turning it on and off again.
Hydrate. Yes, of course.
Andy.
Oh,
Watch someone drown live on stream. Oh my gosh, that was concerning.
I just had
That was
like,
only after one hydrate.
I forgot. I just listen. My only explanation is like I really want to say like I forgot to cheers Andy, and I wasn't gonna not cheers it, but it's too late. I took a sip.
Took a sip. It sounded like you took a gulp. That wasn't a sip. That was the entire damn glass. Well, we're starting a little late today, as they say.
Mhm.
You know what also they say?
Crikey.
Crikey. Them feudal, slightly Japanesey themed, slightly Chinesey themed, mythical nonsense people. They're all Australian.
They're all Australian.
Just how it be. I guess I'll go back to giving the recap, even though your guys' recap the other day was like spicy.
Mice.
Spicy.
It was a Nashville chicken hot sandwich.
Mm-mm-mm.
Sponsored by A&W.
All the
Nope.
clickbait today.
In all honesty, I do really like that. I did really like that sandwich when I had it.
Ooh, I haven't tried it yet.
I enjoyed it.
Mm.
It's hotter than their normal spicy chicken sandwich.
Ooh.
So, I mean, it has a little more spice, and yeah. I appreciate that thing. I hope they keep it, because it's good. Could use with proper pickles, not the sweetened one, those, but they work.
You should be sponsored, because now I want one, and I didn't really want one before.
Power of ads. It's multiplying.
Do2C, you can't kill the ad, for we are the ad this episode. You made the title.
I am clickbait.
Click here to find out more. As someone who absolutely despises all ads,
Mm-hmm.
I love just making fun of ads. Like, I love just being like, click here to find out how to drink water today. Hydrate? More like, I can't. I got myself off. I'm not taking another. The only way I'm hydrating is if people pay for it with their points.
In a way, isn't that a sort of advertisement? You're advertising the hydrate feature.
Pay to survive.
It's also pay to win!
My blood will be on your hands.
Oh?
That's just not good self-control.
Sometimes you're in better care in someone else's arms.
Who needs dependence?
Andy!
Andy!
Oh.
You now understand my pain. Your mouth was full when you said it. Actually, before we do start, I am going to grab more. Andy!
Andy!
Andy.
I am going to grab some more water because my water ball is actually like a sliver.
Oh.
Less than an inch.
Oh.
Yeah, that gives us some time to create a powerful. Oh my word! I just looked back on the stream and guess what?
What?
I got hit by an ad. Guess what it was for?
Water.
The Nashville Chicken Nuts.
They know. They want you. They want you so bad.
I don't know what your name is, Phil looking guy who is the A&W sponsor guy, but I'm here.
Phil's my new retainer.
I will find you in your Becky Durian. Becky. I don't think there's a plural for Becky Durai. The Becky Durai people land of A&W, but they're all weird characters.
Great descendant of the spiced bread man. It only makes sense.
He's Coda's second cousin twice removed. Instead of living in a perpetual time loop of mental illness, he lives in Flavor Town. The worst form of mental illness.
That's actually where the Spirit Land is. Kingdom of
Get...
Aresh translates directly in Hilokano to Flavor Town.
We are going to get to the Kingdom of Aresh, and the first thing we're going to see on the left is a McDonald's.
No.
It's just going to start playing Funky Town as
I don't want another anime BS land. I don't want to go to Walmart.
It only makes sense.
It only makes sense.
It only makes sense.
Oh my word, and the castle's just Burger King.
Seal stole the crown of Burger King.
Is it Burger King or Dairy Queen, though?
Oh.
He stole the... He is the Dairy Queen.
I think Seo became the Burger King, and before, we don't know what the king was. Oh, wait, no, I guess he was the king. Never mind, it's Burger King, you're right.
Yeah,
I forgot that gender-neutral terms are now gendered. Gender terms are now gender-neutral within the server. Sometimes. Depending. It's weird.
It's very weird. Blame robots. This is how I imagine, like, Love, Death Robots, or whatever that show's called. This is how I imagine that episode would go. I've never seen it, though.
I have, for some reason I just shrink and, grow whenever I lean back in my chair. I can literally just hide behind you two if I want to.
Hide from your problems.
Hide!
We're your bodyguards. Protect the president! Get down!
Oh, thank you. I was saved from the sheep scream. Oh.
Ooh, oh my god.
Alan tried to shoot me with one. Hey, Alan!
Hello.
It appears we have the Alan in.
Mm-hmm.
That pretty much everyone here. We have the entire crew. Everyone.
Yep. It seems like... Oh, apparently we require the cords.
Yes. And you shall have them by the next episode. I guarantee you.
Can I tell you guys a crazy conspiracy that I think is really, really true? So you know that Satani person?
Yeah.
And you know the Honorable Alan Wright?
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys ever seen them in the same room at the same time?
Are you saying that our game sister Satani, the Satani who is the let me pull it up.
Go on.
The Satani who is the Prime Minister of Nononoke Land.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This sounds like a spicy theory, but I mean...
I'm just saying, is it a theory? Have you seen them in the same room?
Well, Alan says that Alan's never heard of them.
Oh! Oh,
Interesting.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
so I didn't have a roll. Did I click on the? Yeah, no. Okay, launch.
Yeah, your roll 20 is just apparently having a stroke.
A fatal error, which is like, you could say there's an error, but calling it a fatal error just makes me more concerned.
He had to go to the computer doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Got diagnosed with computer missing leg.
What?
Why?
What's the error actually say?
Here, I'll refresh it. So I just closed it. What?
Error. Yukino is your dad.
I knew it. Might have to restart your browser.
Well, I don't know what people are gonna see, but once I close the browser, so
I'm curious. Everything could just break.
What if it leaks your face? I'm joking.
eh,
It won't do that, right?
I'm not hiding anything.
Wow, that's awesome.
Alright. I'm scared if it shows my face though. Is it showing my face? Am I? No, it just swaps over to Luigi. I knew it. I had two browsers open.
BRB.
But now I have to close this one too, probably.
Yeah. Should do a full restart on your browser, so like quit it entirely. It's true.
closed the
I have
browser
never
entirely.
seen.
I
I've never
gotta
seen Scott
open
and
up.
Matt in the same room. It's true.
I gotta go to my screen shares. Which one? This one. The very bottom one. Change it. Yeah, you gotta change it. And it's fixed. Woo! Yeah, we got it.
How we do it? That would explain why this Matt Pat man has so many theories upon the Five Nights series, when clearly there's just not enough information to work off of. He must have some sort of ulterior motive. I know like nothing about Five Nights at Freddy's other than that there's a bunch of kids stuffed into animatronics or something.
Sounds perturbing.
Well, it sounds like Chuck E. Cheese, to be honest, but... I mean, have you ever been down there? They smell like dead bodies.
I have never been inside a Chuck E. Cheese before.
Neither have I.
I'm back.
I don't even know where to find a Chuck E. Cheese. I don't think we have one.
I think
there's
I
one
think they
in-
were outlawed since, like, all the dead bodies are found or something.
Wait, what?
I can see.
Chuck E.
There's
Cheese.
one in. Oh wait, I won't say it because we're on the interwebs, and I'm not gonna leak where I live.
Ah, yes, I haven't done that already.
Please.
Alright, unfortunately,
Yeah,
I
we
have to get
definitely
rid of
don't live
Adam
in
Goblin.
America.
I'm temporarily turning off rap and sing mode. I'm sorry.
Oh my word, we actually have a Chuck E. Cheese.
We do. It's in northeast.
That one part of the city, yeah.
That one part of the. I don't work there, guys.
Toronto!
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't.
This looks so sketchy. Oh my word. I was saying kids being stuffed into like. I was saying it, but now I believe it. Oh my word. I actually am worried from this place. It looks like a semi-industrial looking building with like 90s blue paint that clearly hasn't been painted in forever. And then there's just this one red strip going around the building, like, huh. And like, honestly, that picture of the food doesn't look that bad, but I doubt it's good because it's probably it's a Chuck E. Cheese. I don't.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say it's probably not good because it's children.
Oh.
I mean, all the children looks terrified in all of these photos. I mean, it's probably because they know the King's deal. They're terrified because they know what he's done.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that's part of the experience they pay for. You go to Chuck E. Cheese to be scared. So, job well done.
Yeah, it's kind of like a haunted house.
There's just a part of Chuck E. Cheese, and there's this picture of a kid in a cage hanging from the ceiling. Wait, hold the phone. Hold the phone. I need to bring this
want
up.
to make a restaurant like that now. I kind of want to just make a horror-themed robotics restaurant of like, yeah, come to Donaldson Jr.'s Spice Bread
Donaldson.
Emporium.
Oh god, that place sounds horrifying.
Our mascot, Chompy the alligator, might get too close, so make sure you hold on to your shocking devices.
Yeah, I just want you to see this photo. It's on Google.
Oh, you sent it? Okay, let's see. I'll show it on screen.
Wait, it's a real photo. I thought we were just playing pretend. Oh no. It's a play place. That's fun.
Yeah.
This is
Sure.
fine. This is fine.
You look so terrified.
Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
I hate the like dog. No, is that Chuck E. Cheese himself?
The bottom left.
The
I'm
fuck
pretty
is
sure
that?
that's
Yeah, that thing's a horrifying monstrosity.
I think it's a car ride. Don't you want to get in a car with that? It's a ride. It's fine.
Oh
It's
god.
fine. I don't see the problem.
Why is no one worried about that?
And like,
I mean-
what's up with him? He looks like dude in the very like front of the image seems like he has like a knife in his pocket or something to defend himself. He's like got his ship and it's like, this isn't my first time, and this won't be my last. Day 53. I've survived in this Chuck E. Cheese for this long. The staff haven't seemed to realize I'm sleeping at night here, but I should leave. But for the strangest reason, I can't seem to find my way out. Whenever I try, I think this place is keeping me here. I've only had very poor pizza to eat for the last month.
Oh, I got some more nightmare fuel for you.
Oh, more nightmare fuel?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is where they took Donnyard and Redco.
Oh my god.
I think you're right.
Oh no!
What's some more nightmare fuel?
Why does it look 2D? Why did it look 2-dimensional from a distance? Wait, I'm actually confused. Sometimes the body looks flat, but sometimes the body looks 3D. What the? Jeez. On the air? Is he? He's live. He's broadcasting his demands. Cheese! All of the world's cheese!
What? We have Ritka right here. If you want us to chop him to bits, give us.
Don't you see, my friends? You shall be the pizza soon enough.
That's so funny.
And there's a reason I'm dissecting you by piece by piece.
It's because it's my pizza.
My gods.
Oh.
I don't want to go anywhere near this place, I'll be honest.
We should do it.
But yeah, that would be super funny to sit down and have, like, just have a pizza. Sit down. 3 what? Like, clearly not children-looking people. I'll wear my long coat. Like,
Maybe
Yeah.
don't wear your long coat here, please.
Can we like wear like extra like layers and like just like body armor of like just like
Yeah.
we're
we've
going
come
in
for
there
a
to
pizza.
survive, not to have a good time.
we'll go to the cage.
Alright, everybody, keep an eye out. We can't let our guard down for a second. No matter what kind of food they give us, no matter how good it might be, we make sure that after the situation, we have to take the pills, okay?
We can't have fun.
Alright,
You guys
everybody.
think we're gonna?
There's somebody coming this way. Act natural. That was
Oh,
me
jeez.
acting natural, and apparently my camera died because of it.
Oh.
He's already intercepting.
Hi, can I take your
Okay.
order?
There's a video. Okay, so there's a video. There's a video on Google, and so Chuck E. Cheese just doesn't like come out randomly and say hi to people. You have to summon him.
No!
Everyone hold hands and speak Latin.
No, it's you have to clap your hands twice. So, and while you clap it, you say a 3-syllable line, which is Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese.
No! What have you done? You've doomed us all!
Justin, are you okay? Oh my gosh. Justin?
Wait, what the hell's that? One second, guys.
No, don't lock your doors, please. Lock your doors.
He's coming. He's coming. What did you do?
We just hear the door break down.
If I had a lot more pretense, I would have put my headset down. I would have gone across the room. I would have slammed a door, and I would have started yelling. But there's people upstairs, and that would have been so confusing.
I know. Look at. I pulled up the third picture. Can we start now? Can we
Yeah,
a
let's
different kind of horror? The body snatcher horror.
Why is this like better than Ted though?
I don't know. I still think Ted might. You're forgetting how bad Ted is.
This is PG Ted though.
This is PG Ted of like he runs a restaurant, which is never mind. It's way worse than Ted.
Okay.
Just the idea that you might come. The fact that you can actually enter one of these places makes it way worse. Ted is at least a fictional cartoon character.
You choose to enter this location under your own volition.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually loved going to Chuck E. Cheese as a child.
You went to tell you. Oh no, you've been corrupted.
I grew up on that. That was like my yeah.
You've been infected. It'll be a matter of time before you turn into the.
Hey guys, do you guys want to come over and
that's
watch
how they get
Ratatouille?
you when you go back as an adult? Things change. It's
Hey,
time
guys.
to
Repeat after
nostalgia.
hours.
I really want to watch Ratatouille for some reason.
Wow,
Okay, let's
Musketeers
play.
was a great movie.
I actually haven't seen Ratatouille.
I haven't either, but like.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about a rat.
Who
And he
uses
makes a
dominate
vegetable
person?
dish.
It's all fun
Doesn't
and
he?
games until Chucky comes out with a gun when you summon him. It's a steal.
That's the after hours. It's actually secretly an illegal drug smuggling ring.
I would not be.
Except for there's no secrets. Everyone's pretty aware.
Everyone's just too scared to say anything, though.
Well, if you find a hypodermic needle in your pizza, yeah, you're not gonna bring it up. Not when, like, in your soda, there's a, like, tiny mouse holding a gun. I just love the idea
It's just
of a
up to
tiny
the
mouse
table.
holding a gun in scuba gear, just in your soda, pointing it at you. Alright, so, Nononoke. 11.
Time.
Yes.
Oh, Nononoke. With the day starting off with the second half of interviews, Yuha, Tassandra, and Suzuna made their way in order to compare some of the more rubbish of people, down to around 6, much to Yuha's anticipation. There was 6 individuals and 1 extra. With Tassandra finding all that she had about the ones that she liked, she made her way in order to go deal with spies, those who had infiltrated this sanctity of an event, where she would proceed to make them look like clowns while trying to wring any information out that she could. At the main encampment, there was only a portion of those that we interviewed. We learned a lot more about Chihiro Hui, one of the individuals in which had promise when it came to a more social aspect. We learned of Edrine, I still don't know how to say these people's names, who was approachable with a fairly good skill of money manipulation and was very good at speaking. She also appeared to have a incredible insight to how people worked. Min,
You're relisting the
a
side characters.
yes, I am.
The non-important side characters.
Yes, I am. A samurai-like individual who was a patriot through and through. Throlius, who had an almost perfect memory for people. Ayami, a reckless, loose cannon of an individual who had a desire for secrets to be unrevealed. And Thora, a startup hero who had once been a part of a human trafficking ring. The extra was Noboru Miyang, the cripple. In some way, Noboru won the hearts of both Suzuna and Yuha. Whether it was his resolve, his potential, or his ability, was definitely not his looks. Both of them a bid for fight. They both would have appreciated him as their retainer, in different ways. In the end, Noboru chose Yuha. Leaving Suzuna a little dejected feeling. Meanwhile, as Cassandra interviewed and tested the will and resolve of many of the spies, she found that a lot of them were corporate. Finding bits and pieces about how the royals' keep was decorated, simply to relay that information for clients, not to harvest it for some secret extra government purposes like she had partially expected. Along that time, she ended up meeting with a very interesting man named Vega, and through some conversation with Budatsu, learned that Vega was a former spy of Gilnar, specifically North Gilnar. When Gilnar took new management, they had disposed of a large amount of the spy ring. He had been turned upon and left for dead. What was even more impressive was that Vega had an interaction with Uncle. Uncle had sent Vega down, seemingly with a message encoded in his very own thoughts, specifically for Cassandra. Having spoken to him, Cassandra was overwhelmed with many different feelings. But she gave him the choice. As someone who was hurt by some sort of person in power before, she wanted him to think over whether or not he truly wished to become a retainer. And he asked her, in turn, to have a small research project herself. All the while, Cassandra had also made a new addition to a manipulatable source in the form of Lyderia, or Liddy. She is stationed within North Flugami, and was simply doing intel gathering for flower business. A perfect person potentially guide them across a very strict, harsh, and monitored border. And a potential for an armory. An armory of flowers, but an armory nonetheless. Finally, in the midst of all of this absurdity, Budatsu caught notice over this strange individual who was detained earlier. They had risen from their unconsciousness far further than expected, and they were attempting to assassinate Yukino, which they claimed to be an unimaginable monster. Budatsu, taking the means to pacify them for the time being, not only offered them a form of shelter, but an ear to listen to. Perhaps Yukino was a monster, but it wasn't a monster that she was capable of dealing with. And so, it was taken into the hands of those who could. As she departed, she accepted coming back later. But Budatsu didn't quite pick up on that. This time, Nononoke. Which will be the start of our prologue if anyone has anything else they want to bring up just randomly before we go.
I assume we're actually, like, I hope my clickbait title isn't for nothing. I hope the Sussy imposter will get jumped. I hate that. I love it. I hate it. But, like, I have such mixed feelings.
I do have something to add. Justin, Raylan, I just hope you guys have a really good day.
It's a pretty good day.
Critical hit.
Cool. That's all.
Thank you. I hope you have a good day too.
Yes. Ditto. This is my charisma failing me at this point. I assume Budatsu's either going to go towards Suzuna or Cassandra.
Apparently he is stationed with Cassandra, but I mean,
It's Suzuna's retainer.
Suzuna's retainer. So this is truly a very interesting dilemma of who he goes to.
You're going to say it's my decision.
Very much your decision.
Alright, chat, who do I go? Who wants to decide in chat? Do I go to Suzuna, Justin's royal, or do I go to Cassandra, TJ's royal? Currently, Budatsu's serving under Cassandra, but it is Suzuna's retainer. That is a corrupt, evil person.
You followed it your own ways. Thank you, Alan. You're correct. You are correct.
Honestly, it's probably whoever's closer. But, since Susan is a general, it's a threat. It's not external affairs. Preferably Suzuna, but, like, if Susan is not, like, readily available, it's gonna be Cassandra.
Cassandra is the closer one, but she's doing whatever Cassandra does.
Okay, so then it's Suzuna for show.
After moving around the front of the building, it seems that a lot of the interviewing process had been relocated. And now Budatsu was more than aware that Yua would deliver
I should have probably done. No, I should have done Cassandra.
an incredibly inspiring speech. which would most likely come across anything but inspiring. But that was something that she had to do, and when she did, she would learn exactly what would come of it. Taking step into the tent where Suzuna should have been. It is only Yuha who remains. She seems to be gathering a couple things before returning back inside. Of course, her immediate design is to assist with her newest retainer, Naboru.
Kind of like bows in the greeting.
Jatsu, is there something I can help you with?
I was looking for your sister Suzuna. Or I shouldn't say, yeah, no, he's not the type to be like general, I don't think.
I suspect that she has gone to the training hill out back. She's taken some of the recruits with her, so she may be a bit preoccupied. Is there something that Cassandra was unable to help you with?
Yukino. No. One of the recruits that Cassandra had brought had plotted and attempted to take Yukino's life, but before she was able to attempt it, I stopped them. However, they however they spoke of the demon which Yukino was, claiming that he would fight a demon and devour the bodies of their fellow man in order to defeat that demon.
He does prattle himself as a vampire of some sorts, but I didn't expect him to be a cannibal too. But a demon? Perhaps on his way. If he is a demon, this must be dealt with immediately.
Kind of like nods to that. I intended to confront them, but not alone.
This takes priority over what I was doing with Naboru. He can wait while being cleaned. I'm sure it will take more time. To gather anyone within the area, with the exception of Renkin, who has a blade. If they are a demon, we'll kill them without mercy. No need to keep the amount of people small. If he's not a demon, however, this person who tried to kill him will have to be brought before us. That is a very bold accusation to make about someone without having the proper evidence.
The conviction was strong.
Strong conviction is only good if it's not misguided. I shall find my sister. You go and collect Cassandra to clear up her project in the back. I trust she's already deduced which ones are threats and which ones are common rabble. I suspect that a lot of them would most likely just be from the entertainment district.
Kind of like not to he listening to half of the things she was saying, but like knows the general statement and heads off to Sandra.
Budatsu's circle. I think that's the first encounter we've had where you've played the retainer instead of the royal.
Yeah.
I was wondering how that was gonna go, actually. I was like, is Raylan gonna talk to himself? That's great.
Usually that's how it goes, but it just started spitting me lines, and I was like, okay.
To be fair, it makes sense.
Nice.
Alright, I go to Sandra.
For Cassandra, most of the project has been cleaned up. It's fortunate that she didn't encounter any super secret spies that were actually, well, trying to kill them or something. But honestly, it makes her feel a lot better that even the people from other countries were incredibly polite. That was in the first one, with the strange person being our dearest Chihiro. But the spies in particular, different provinces, those things hate us more than other countries do. And they were just super sweet.
Little bit of bookkeeping. Oh, sorry, you could say something. Go ahead.
It also helps that each one of them has been identified by a certain flower ringlet of sorts.
Mm-hmm. I guess I never followed up for who's actually tracking them. I'll assign some of the more competent flower maidens that assignment of like, oh hey, I just want to see for them to track and see who they're talking to, essentially. The yellow flowers. Yeah, because I didn't send anyone to tail them, I just realized.
So watching the video tells you.
Yeah. Also, watching the video reminded me I actually have dinner plans with Vegas tonight. I remember that from the rewatch as well. Doing your homework pays off.
If you also remember, you have midnight rendezvous plans.
Yup, but I got stood up last night. Maybe he won't stand me up tonight either.
I mean, a very selfish way of looking at it. The dude could be a craft way across the province.
I called him.
And he wasn't here.
He should have been here before I said my words so loud. This is going to be such a lovely day. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Udatsu opens the door because you timed that perfect.
Love it.
Yeah, I don't know if that's actually the case.
I hope so, because I love it.
Quite. I wish it was, though.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's the kind of thing that you usually say when things would immediately go wrong, isn't it?
I'm putting on my biggest smile. Thank you, Pauletta, again. I'll have some of the girls track down where the yellow flowers go. It's enough of a low risk assignment. They should be safe. Are you still okay with dismissing the rest of our guests here?
Most of them are just overtaken by the beauty of this garden. I'm not sure where Sir Budatsu went, though.
Oh, I'm sure he's off finding his inner self. Pauletta, can I have your advice?
Sure.
You were able to identify that young man, Vega. And my emotions aside, what do you think of him as a retainer?
I have no doubt at his skills as a spy. So I think he'll be a good retainer for that. Personality-wise, Pauletta kind of holds a part of her arm for perking herself up again and taking a more assertive stance. Well, it's unfortunate to say, some of the best people that make retainers are those who've been hurt before.
What was going through her mind? Aw. Do I not know Pauletta's tragic backstory? I probably don't, as TJ.
She doesn't talk about her past really at all,
Is she,
but she doesn't think about her past either.
what were
It seems
some...
that this time around she was more thinking of people like Renkin. She
Aw.
was thinking of people like Basa. People who innately have clearly been hurt in some way, shape, or form.
I bring her into a hug. I rub her back. Oh, jeez. Chuck E. Cheese is here!
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez.
You're gonna get some cheese!
Ah!
In a can!
I bring into a hug and I say, retainership has never actually been about roles to me. This is an extension of a family, and I just couldn't get it out of my head, Pauletta. After seeing what I saw and seeing my uncle vouch for him, essentially, I just felt like I was a goner right then and there. But I trust your opinion in seeing things that I might not be able to see. So thank you. Thank you for being my family.
You just have to remember, if you are going to consider him, he is, while a hurt person, I think he's someone that'd be best to speak to in terms a little higher than an equal.
I tip my head to the side, curious. What is she meaning? Is he a prince?
Don't think he's a prince. From what this seems of it, Pauletta is the most worried about the fact that he's not technically from this province, doesn't necessarily share the same ideological point of view, while he is an open-minded individual. So, the idea of keeping a very formal sense to him, even though he's essentially family in some ways.
Oh, formal. Okay.
Remember the tenets of the Great Empire while working with him.
He's a man.
Got it. That's why he dismissed the conversation minutes ago. Huh. Interesting. I will keep that in mind.
Pauletta kind of crushes Cassandra a little bit, popping her backpack.
Thank you. You and me?
Do your stretches.
Fine. you and me are definitely visiting the tailor later, okay?
You've been saying that.
I've been saying that. Okay.
Budatsu breaks down the door.
No, he's just there.
Oh gosh! Budatsu, when did you get here?
Just now. I don't know if that's the case. I assume it's the case.
It doesn't matter.
There has been yeah, good point. It does not matter. There has been an update with one of the recruits that you were interviewing.
Go on.
They had gone to take the life of Yukino. But I had stopped them before they saw.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Budatsu.
Remember the idea that Yukino shouldn't be here.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Pauletta, do you think that Tatani's back then too? I thought she would have told us by now.
It was after that they saved. I stopped them. That they mentioned that they believed Yukino was a demon that would not die and consume the bodies of the dead around them.
Where? What's going through my head right now?
What is going through your head right now?
Oh, okay, cool. I just didn't want to meta. It's suspicious, right? So that is suspicious.
Like 100% suspicious, but it is true that Satani could have honestly doubled back because she needed to do something.
I have informed Yuha, who is informing Suzuna. The last time I saw him, he was playing piano.
Piano. A quick change of objective. Paletta, can you please check the ground, see if Satani or her party have arrived? Mr. Budatsu, could you please collect my husband and retainer Kelvin as soon as possible?
Of course.
He'll nod and just leave. I guess he's the errand boy for today.
You're the fastest person, and I sent my husband for a walk. So.
Yeah, I guess I'm just looking blindly. At this point, I'm just dragging whoever and, pretty much getting a squad. Budatsu's plan is just to confront him, take action.
Mr. Budatsu, where will my sisters be at the moment? They sent you, yes?
Do I know where they're gonna be? I probably don't.
Yuha's the kind of person to stand outside the room.
She will most likely be waiting to confront them outside the room.
Let's make haste, yes?
Alright.
Scurry.
The child... He'll say... The person wasn't a child, but they were a child, kind of.
Have they been detained?
The young one had brought a silver weapon that was blessed. I do not know if it has true significance to bring the Yukino down, or the demon that is in his place. But no, they have not been detained.
No, sorry. It actually we actually did a hard skip when we were mind rending Silver Dagger Mulan. I didn't pick up on any of this. Is that correct?
Like that you do know that the dagger is both silver.
Oh, I know about the dagger, but I didn't know the backstory, right? At least me as TJ didn't know.
Yeah, this is the first time you heard that Yukino's demon consumes bodies.
Yeah.
Yes, and all you really picked up on the person themselves was their objective of malice.
Okay, cool. Scurry. This is all hands on deck. If this is a true threat right underneath our house, we must deal with it promptly and unified. Scurry.
For most people, there's a shockingly low amount of gatherings.
Just as a heads up, I don't think Budatsu's actually, since there's like a lot of people going to this, I think Budatsu's actually just like, literally going to be wandering around and looking in the shadows.
Survival looking in the shadows or perception looking in the shadows?
I feel like it might be an No, it's still survival because it's nature, isn't it?
Survival's tracking, investigations, searching, perception is just kind of looking.
Let me quickly look at Budatsu's stats, because as much as he believes the child / kid / young one, I guess the only one I'm proficient in is in perception. I don't think Budatsu would go against the natural flow of what he is good at.
No, there's not a lot when it comes to...
This would be like during the fight, or the confrontation, after he's gotten more people to go to there.
Oh, I just have this running when he's gathering people.
Yeah, that too. Oh, for gathering people. That would
When
be...
gathering...
That would have been more of a survival. Or investigation. Finding...
That's more of an investigation.
Yeah, that itself. I thought I was rolling something else. Which is pretty much any retainer at this point. Who's not?
We can do some arrows.
Hmm?
We can do some arrows.
Woo! Arrows! Who's gonna be in this fight? Not Budatsu anymore. I'm also expecting Yukino to be gone.
He'll only be gone if he noticed.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's going to be gone.
Maybe
You know what's the biggest red flag here?
But at the same time, I feel like Budatsu should be keeping an eye out on the suspicious.
Yeah, just keep an eye out at the door. I'm still going to put an arrow by your name.
Why don't you want to fight with us?
It's more or less the idea that if someone takes the opportunity of us fighting this guy
to do something else,
do something sketchy and different.
Oh.
Such as if the child was the one who was going to kill somebody else. He does not believe the child is going to come back to assassinate somebody else while we're busy. But it's the idea that not everything is always as it seems.
Look at the evil monster in this room. He's the demon. Oh, we must mobilize. Everyone's there. All right, well, I just killed this maid who's secretly a drug dealer or something.
Yeah. So it's Budatsu looking like he's gone the full force into this, but then having that side deception, not deception, but side thing going on. Not being fully blinded by what is in front.
Unfortunately, as spoken, these are the only people we actually have present in that case.
Okay, didn't run across anybody else.
Calvain /
Xanok.
Our dear Mr. Xehanok are most likely on town somewhere.
Oh gosh.
We have...
You ended up sending the young Mr. Kachi on a scouting / running run.
Yeah.
Cool.
A major punchline is those are the people we could gather at a time.
That
nice
works.
six-
It should be enough, hopefully.
I mainly
even-
wanted Zanok for Divine Sense to confirm, but here we go.
It's kind of a call to action. So unless we just kind of sit outside while someone goes around looking for him.
No, we don't.
Well, maybe I could keep him busy.
And if he's a demon and just flips immediately,
Then I'll run away.
I mean, then we don't need him.
Yeah. Okay, so if that's what we're working with,
We have more people. I just don't have tokens for them. So they're just going to get random tokens.
More
Cool.
people? What do you mean?
We have
Oh. Shane and
we-
Mean Ina?
Thora and Min.
Oh.
They're just going to be this picture. I have tokens.
I can't wait
should
until
have assumed
Yuha
that.
goes to the stage with all the red beads and like just tosses down a demon head and is like, yeah, I'm late.
Yeah, I'm late. This is actually a pretty substantial force, unless this is a... if this is a big demon, we're pretty screwed. But I mean, I don't think adding more people to this force is going to make us less screwed.
Yeah.
It would, but it does. Yeah, we could work with this.
What does
If
Suzuna
this
think
thing is
about the whole
infinitely powerful-
situation?
If this thing is infinitely powerful enough to just wipe the floor with this group, having 3 more people is not going to change how much the floor is wiped.
But if he is just like a regular schmuck, that would like give us an advantage indefinitely, though.
What did Suzuna think about this situation? Does
We're going to have that
Yukino play the
conversation
piano?
right now. We're going to have that conversation right now.
Oh,
And where's Yuha?
I didn't copy the token.
Oh, okay.
so it's just Yuha and Suzuna right now?
Yes.
You're a retainer, Yukino. He's had an accusation brought up against him that he is a demon.
Can confirm Yukino is not a demon.
Would he be so unfaithful to leave Satani's side and stay behind?
Not unless instructed. Are there reports of him within town?
Not within town, but like playing the... Did Budas never said playing the piano, did he?
Budatsu mainly mentioned that he was in the building being killed.
Within
Going to be
this
healed.
building.
Yukino does not have any advanced movement features, meaning sending him back to achieve something seems rather redundant. He doesn't have any long communication either. I don't see much of a strategic play in this. He's
Maybe
most
from-
likely, from what I can tell, an imposter of some sorts.
I have sent Budatsu to gather Cassandra, and we are going to be confronting this imposter.
Even if it is the real Yukino. It's better to be safe than sorry.
You nor I have heard word, and if he is in the building, then it sounds like he has had plenty of time to inform us, meaning he has failed within his duties and should be reprimanded nonetheless.
That is an incorrect statement. If he's working on terms of Satani, he has no need to inform us.
I do not suspect that to be the case.
That is something worth reprimandation.
Alright, we get going.
Suzuno will look back to Thora and Min, two people who she was going to have a conversation with. You two are coming with me. Should this amount to be a demon, I suspect you to be fighting. If I do not see an adequate amount of your skills, we will finish this duel later.
Oh, mid-duel, are you injured?
Oh, we haven't started. There's no
okay.
start. This was literally like, come, okay, I'm bringing you two, fight each other.
That's good.
They both seem ready. As we'll make haste.
Demons still have to use verbal components to cast spells, right?
Depends on the demon, depends on the skill.
Darn.
If they're casting spells, yeah. But if they have a spell-like ability, not necessarily.
Cool.
Long and the story short, whatever demon we're fighting, if it's a demon, it should have to.
Alrighty. I will probably mention I will most likely cut out any spell casting it has. So stay at a distance if you need to speak or communicate is probably the best solution. After the combat has started, of course.
I have a few ways of communicating, should I be dropped into silence.
I'm so excited to kill your retainer! The fake imposter retainer. So this is how, like, you kill the imposters in, like, Werewolf and Mafia.
Get a big group, and then you beat them in a corner while they're playing piano.
You literally just burst down the door and start kicking them while they're on the ground.
Answer your question, Yukino does not know how to play piano.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Oh, jeez. This person's making a statement then.
No, they're just dumb. Person likes piano. It could actually be a human with disguised self. The goal could have been something completely different. We don't have a paladin, do we?
No, that was the point of grabbing Xehanok.
And it didn't work. I couldn't find him.
No, he's presumably in town somewhere, meaning you would have to literally search an entire city to find the guy.
They went for a hike.
They could have also gone for a hike. So he could also not be within the city.
Yeah.
He could have hiked down to the lake. Arriving, it seems that Bassa was able to... Yuha looks away from Bassa. Budatsu's here, Marluxia's here, Paletta and Tassandra's here. It's a fairly decent strike force. From the looks of it, even Calvane probably is with Xehanok, so... Is with Xehanok.
Yeah.
The only other people missing from the equation would be Mola and Nasakino.
Are you sure?
Tassandra is going to say something.
Oh, okay. I greet my sisters. Allow me to quickly expand my mind to reach him. See get us a little bit more intel of what we're working with. And when I am within range and out of view, do we still hear piano playing? Is that correct? Is that the scene?
There is no piano playing. We do not have sightline on the room yet.
Okay.
Okay, so he could have.
Udatsu has not heard. Didn't hear piano playing either. He had never gotten to play the piano quite yet.
Oh, he was setting it up. This could be a
Oh,
trap.
he wasn't playing last episode? I swear he was.
Budatsu does not believe he was.
Oh, okay.
He may have been playing, but Budatsu couldn't hear him is also an option.
I do
There
not
was
trust
no
this.
sound.
Silencing them and... No. Alright.
How shall we proceed? I address both of my sisters.
Engage into the room. Confront the target. A surprise will do nothing for us. Hear their demands. Get them close enough. Two things will be understood. The first, if you can get within range of Yukino, then he is most likely going to be proven as the real one. You can confirm with your abilities.
Nods.
If he stays away, he is undoubtedly some sort of infiltrator. He would have prior insight to things he shouldn't know. As for everyone, I want to fan out around the room, create a half circle. He will still be able to escape through the window. However, it won't get far. From the window, unless he can travel much faster than an ordinary human, I will have complete sightline, and I will kill him. Should he choose to fight, and is a demon, he will have no chance of defeating the rest of us. Especially when he engages in melee, he will have already lost. Marluxia, I wish for you to discern his intentions and his immediate battle strategy should a fight commence.
If this guy actually used the piano to fight, I would be so happy if I got silence off on him.
Yeah. I'm going to nod along to Suzuna's plan, and I summon the royal side of the Cloak of Breeze Catching, bring it online, and I will pull out my flower sword. I'll use flowers to create Kuzume Skyfire, Red Rose Rapier, and it's this kind of like a shaky arrangement of red petals that form a blade, a very red blade.
Alrighty.
Beautiful formation, only really used in moments of immense nature.
Mm-hmm.
Suzuna will reach down to the side. She has ample amount of weapons on her already. But almost as being presented a sword from Marluxia, will just draw it from the sheath.
I love battle couples.
Meanwhile, I have the white blade of Sulcana.
Woo! Bird blade.
Showing off our pretty items.
Two-hand heavy finesse D12 because broken.
Now, to make a statement. In the other hand, Susuda pulls out a matchlock and blows the handle off the door.
So true. Kicks it down.
Nope. Just blows the door open.
Jeez.
Does he start combat immediately, or...?
No,
he doesn't, which is infinitely more worrying. As immediately spoken, the man stands up, almost not shocked, but as if he was supposed to be shocked. We can walk in the room now.
It's so totally... It looks like it's a trap, though. Huh.
Oh, it's definitely something.
I'm going to bonus action insightful fighting, and then action expand my consciousness so that detect thoughts reaches out for 30 feet with my feet telepathic. if I hit him, I should be able to get my mind rend on.
I guess I'm gonna roll an insight to see past his demonic lies. I assume I'm proficient, so I should double check that because I'm assuming.
This is my insightful fighting. If I get order events, is he within range when I do insightful, or when I do? Oh, nice. When I do the action detect thoughts.
He will be within range of 30 feet.
Cool. I'll assume it's with advantage. 18 either way. We're both 18.
I'll set up before I start adding stuff. I'll set up the room.
Cool.
Undoubtedly,
Do we
he
even
is
know
proven.
this piano?
Yeah, this is Seal's piano. We don't talk about it.
Okay, cool.
Talk about CEO.
We don't talk about Seal. Mainly because we gave him a new identity. He's hiding somewhere.
That's true.
Ignore the one line that's obviously a line.
It was our wedding day. I was
What?
getting ready and he played the piano.
It was our wedding day. What do you mean? It was a funeral.
It was a funeral.
You tell him the story, or am I?
Do we have is that like a gorgeous bay window or something?
Oh, there's
Yeah.
a map?
I love it.
Yeah,
So
I
cute.
assume it's a bay window. I don't like how there's a
technically-
map. That means it's gonna be combat. It's not just gonna be a slaughter.
I'm just anticipating for the worst.
Yeah, I know.
Because, without a doubt, the moment someone blows, even for Yukino, the moment someone completely blows a door handle off, you have some sort of reaction.
There wasn't a cloud in the sky.
FBI, open up!
Guys, I don't want us to die.
Here's also the thing that proves that I think there's going to be a combat.
Should have just had the surprise round.
This is 30 feet. You may not actually understand what that means for a moment. I apologize.
I feel like it should.
That's not actually 30 feet. Tassandra actually refers something within 30 feet.
It was at this moment
Because
that
it's
he knew
invisible.
he fucked up.
Exactly.
Shit.
Is the punchline there.
Shit.
So it's pretty much combat.
It's pretty much combat, but I mean, he's probably going to deliver some sort of evil monologue or something.
As long as need to make sure that it doesn't get the jump on us, and Sandra can warn us. You can warn us. You can be telepathic,
Yep, I can.
telepathetic.
Yeah.
Telepathetic. Immediate answers to all the questions that we have going. Yukino is not scared at all. In fact, he's expectant. He does not know how to play the piano, and looks like he was kind of just making it up as he went along. Just to look like he could play the piano. That's kind of the gist you get off of him. He's expectant. He was almost waiting for this moment. It seems like a trap. Somewhere in that direction, there is a man, because you have to focus on them, the target, to read their mind, meaning you're focusing on a space that doesn't exist, and you're reading the mind of someone who doesn't exist.
What?
To use the detect thought spell, you have to target someone and focus on them.
Okay.
Oh, since you can't see it, you can't
So,
target it.
because you're focusing on Yukino, someone in this direction has procced it. You don't know where.
Okay.
Somewhere in that direction.
Cool.
Their thought process comes down to this was quicker than expected. They have shock.
You could drop your cloak. I could already smell you. There's no point in hiding. Telepathically communicating to Yuha and Suzuna, someone invisible within proximity. 12 o'clock somewhere.
I should have Shield of Faith myself before we ended. That's what I was thinking of. Oh well.
The Yukino man puts his hand over his face in a very flair for dramacy. So we've been caught before we're even ready. Well then. Since we're going to be putting all our cards on the table, he puts his foot down on the keys.
Goddamn, no, that's combat. I'm not letting him play it. That is roll initiative. I am not letting him play music. Clearly that's his focus.
I mean, he's less playing music and more just kind of stepping up on the keyboard of the piano. Like it's a
okay.
stool.
I see. Never mind. He's literally just disrespecting our piano.
Yeah, he's just disrespecting.
I kind of don't want.
Why don't you come out to play?
This thing is huge, I bet. Fuck!
How's this? Goddamn invisibility. What is that? Oh, it's a big demon thing that the dude saw fighting.
Peering out of nothingness in a gray kind of almost translucent smoke. A large, ugly looking thing, horribly horrendous looking thing, starts to emerge. It doesn't look like it was summoned. In fact, it looks like it was always there. With the information as taken, it was invisible beforehand. Its form definitely appears more on the line of a demon of some sorts, as you would actually call it similar to almost like a three-eyed dog.
This is
You're not really sure what, but it seems almost as if its goal isn't to do anything but stop or hinder. For some reason, by looking at it itself, it looks protective rather than offensive, but it's clearly a demon, so that's just kind of weird.
Except Cassandra can read its mind.
I mean, its mind was, oh god, like, yo, home slice. Didn't think this would happen so quickly, fam, bro. It has 6 different legs and is a pale, ghostly white color. But otherwise looks like a giant, deformed, fatty rolled pug.
Why bring your disgraceful present into our sacred halls?
A king, a high priestess, and a general. But no prime minister do I see. That's enough, Allbag. That's enough. As the Yukino clone tries to stand up on the piano, just to
He's
kind of
literally
be seen.
playing it. It's literally a deception. He already stood up on the piano, but he's standing up on it again.
He stood up on the keys. He's standing up on the main piano to get over the sight of this thing.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm on edge.
He touched the piano! I'd be surprised if a demon could play piano. You see, dear royals of Becky Durai, I am not the Yukino that you have come to know.
No. King, cut that out. Everyone knew that. Don't play that sound effect. Everyone knew he wasn't the Yukino. Played Cry of the Witcher. Whoa, whoa, whoa! No, that's crickets. That's crickets.
Oh my word, his lame backwards is Oni. He's a pop star.
Oni Q.
It sounds like a pop star, I'll be honest.
Ugh.
But our purpose for being here is much more dire than one might originally expect. You see, we've come to request your help. It seems
Can
like
I tell this guy's a demon or no?
The thing in front of you is a demon.
Heathenous filth. You expect this is how you request for help? Either you are stupid or this is some sort of deception. If you wish to ask for help, go on, prostrate yourself before us and beg.
You mild-mannered pansy of a fool. We have come to ask for your help. That doesn't mean we're your subservient pawns or dogs. And never would we prostrate ourselves towards such as you.
Breaking into our homes does make you an intruder. Surely you could see that logic. State what you need and prepare to leave.
Very well. We've come for something that most demons do not even fathom asking of. As his eyes just move towards you, people like you. It seems...
No, this has nothing to do with being a demon. You're fucking standing on our piano, asshole.
that some manner of divinity is being both moved around. But divinity, of course, it's going to be bad business for us. But this is different. It appears that one of the greater gods of the great empire seems to be headed south. They finally take an interest in this backwater hole. And without a doubt, in time, all our people will be purged from the streets. But of course, I wouldn't bring up such a bold and brash request without having this mean something for you. So I present your payment. It's this information, of course. They won't stop at the demons within this land. Our sources tell us. Your petty little crab, your bird, your chained sinner or whatever. All your petty gods are being kicked off the payroll.
Dude, I feel so bad for him. We already know this.
Do we?
That means I don't expect you to work with us as demons. But we have some high-rolling players that need to be extracted. And should they be extracted, we'd be willing to send some of our more cannon foddery type to slow them down while you plot whatever sort of exfil for your own gods. Should they come down here at a reasonable time, we're all screwed. Payment in advance, do you accept? Or are you going to make this some sort of big ordeal where I end up burning this place to the ground?
I mean,
No, tell. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
the gods are the type to never accept help. Well, no, the gods aren't even the type to never accept help from demons, are they? Are they?
I was just gonna question for more information, but yeah, what's the answer to that?
Demons are not something you ask for help. Demons are not something you take help from. But demons are very predictable sometimes. And this one clearly is. He's brought himself a very weird set of circumstances. The demon in front of him isn't even a combat-related demon, something that actually is kind of funny at that. It literally seems like a meat wall. It doesn't look like it does anything but defend. And he himself has boldly stepped right into our household. So his presentation is already skewed at that. On one part he says defense, but on the other part he says he broke in. Working with him wouldn't be the same as playing a better game than him. But you don't want to make any deals. What he did is he paid down front. He paid with information.
Information that's faulty and we already had.
We already had from our gods. But he's also paying with the potential of delaying said threat. Can we take his word for it? Honestly, no. But he could.
I think he's gonna do that anyway if he's trying to stall. He's trying to offer us something he's gonna provide his own people either way. That's how I see it. But I wanted to ask more questions.
But he's asking us to save some of the bigger fries.
Exactly.
What was that?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask.
Yeah. His request was that he's going to exfil his people anyways, but he wants us to essentially let them leave without any resistance. He wants us to help exfil big ranking demons that have already integrated themselves into our society, which essentially outs them anyways. But he wants them to leave freely so they can run for the hills.
Oh, I misread that. I thought he was asking us to rescue them from somewhere. Okay.
Oh, rescue them
it's
from
literally there's a demon. They're saying we want to take all of our demons out and run away. We want you to just not hunt us down, and we'll send some of the lower ones after you.
We'll send some of the lower ones after the greater god who's coming down here to come purge our asses.
That's not.
There are two flaws with this plan. The first one is, assuming we did not already know this information you decided to pay with. And the second is, if we do not let this happen, then won't the demons left behind be forced to fight in their stead, one's more powerful and capable of fighting back. Pretty much not denying him, but the fact is, like, yeah, if we say no to you, there's going to be more powerful demons that will be fighting for their lives to survive. Versus a bunch of small demons to popcorn to their deaths.
Well, all those big demons could simply turn and kill as many people as possible. Sure, their deaths are confirmed at that point. But last I checked, we're not really known for being the good sports. You get demons out of your society. They're gone. Hell, it could free up your politics a little. Complete exfil, what demon would want to sit around with a greater god personally intervening down the streets? Burning anyone who doesn't properly believe in the great empire or what? What demon would want to stick around during that? Honestly.
And what's to say that you won't just immediately return as soon as this big god gets bored of our little town?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
So you're here to beg for a meager little treaty just so that you don't get your asses spanked by someone that you're scared of. And then as soon as he's gone, you're willing to return and cause us more grief than you're worth. That doesn't sound like a sweet deal to me at all.
Without even granting us any new information we didn't already know.
And that speaks at the height of your intelligence. If you don't see the benefit in what this request truly has to offer, then I put too much faith in your people to begin with.
He's bluffing. Am I getting a sense he's bluffing? Like he literally doesn't have anything good to give us.
No, I see exactly what the benefit is. With all the demons gone, we can literally, like, just power level. We don't have to worry about demons.
Like, it frees up pretty much any sort of demonic corruption within our ranks. We can hold down and make it so it's harder for them to come back. He's not promising to leave forever. He wants to get the hell out and avoid the big storm. And he's willing to do it in a peaceful manner. He'll come back. He's not promising never to come back. And
that's the part
it would be crazy not to.
That's the part I was trying to bargain for, I guess. Like, if we got everyone
would he keep his word anyways?
He wouldn't keep his word anyways.
But like, I meant like a fucking like blood pact or something, so that they like match.
We don't want to make a pact with a demon.
Oh no, but like either way, like it's a kind of a win. Like we have to worry about our gods, sure, but it's like a win-win. Like literally, someone's coming in to kick their ass. They're going to have to leave anyway.
It frees up Satani from what she was doing.
Does it though? Like, isn't that
she was hunting Papyrus.
At the same
Papyrus being pushed back into the mountains. Sure, they can come back in afterwards, but we don't have to deal with any sort of demon threat at all.
At the same time,
though,
at the same time, though, aren't they our main like income for experience points anyway? Like, there's nothing else really to grind off of. And on the same point, we were saying like, oh, there's no point in like trusting their word, but like, who says they will either way?
And
I mean,
that's why I think they're desperate to begin with.
That's why I feel like they're the ones who need us here. They literally bring no value to us.
They don't need us. They're trying to make things go smoothly, meaning that their actual goal is somewhere else.
Yeah.
They don't need us. There's like 3 big ranking guys who do need us.
It's probably people infiltrating our society so deeply.
Yeah.
This guy, fake Yukino, he probably wants to get... Let's say there's one guy in like a matter of parliament who's a demon, okay?
Okay.
He's a big demon. He's in parliament. And that demon feels threatened. You think he's going to just nicely disappear, or do you think he's going to cause a mess? If he causes a mess, it actually is more problems for this guy. If a bunch of demons start rioting and having a mess, it's easy for us to find them and kill them. But imagine if every single rat didn't just out themselves in the most violent way possible. That's bad for the demons because they confirm they get killed. And that's bad for us because how many demons can one person get killed? And then we're all at a loss when they come down to play the purging game, which they haven't informed us about.
Susan, yeah.
So the goal, they have other goals, undoubtedly.
Yeah.
Undoubtedly. And we never want to make an actual pact with these guys. But this guy, he's not a high-ranking demon. He's a 2-shot. Well, I mean, he might be more than 2 shots, but he's a weaken.
Mm-hmm.
He's a weaken. He brought his big pug here. It's supposed to be invisible, solely just so he could deflect attacks and run away.
Yeah.
That's totally what that was for, because we were not supposed to see it.
Mm-hmm.
His entire goal here, from what I can see, was he showed up to exfil things as smoothly as possible, minimize his own casualties, because a safe demon walking away is a lot easier to deal with than a threatened demon. He keeps his big demons, his boss keeps his big demons in check. And sure, they'll come back. There's no way of stopping that. But we could also build defenses, so when they do come back,
it's a fresh start.
It's harder for them to
thing
make
I can see as well is literally just double backstabbing them, being like, yeah, get all your people out of Parliament, and then, oh wow, they're all away from Parliament. Well, time to kill them. I don't think
which
we
he
get
most
the chance
undoubtedly expects. But if we mobilize things properly, we could do it. And truth be told, even if we end up giving him like a small amount of grace and then turn immediately to stab him in the back, first of all, no dishonor because it's demons. So we don't have to worry about honor. But we would have gained the benefit from what he's doing. We need to define our own rules. Yeah. And clearly this man's anger prone.
He's what prone?
He's anger prone.
Cool.
He's so anger prone.
Good.
So anger prone that literally the moment Yuha snapped at him, he almost went off the freaking rails.
Yeah.
He's a demon. He's by far not a very good demon in many ways. But we need to turn this into a... If they get the demons out...
At this point...
we can use that.
At this point, I would look at Suzuna. Just for the idea of, like... she is this general strategist.
Also,
I want you to ask your other questions, though, if you have more.
Cool. Also, Pauletta gave Cassandra inspiration for an investigation, and the total is 20. Just wanted to put that out there as well.
From the looks of it, it doesn't seem like there's many terms of traps. This man hasn't set this entire place to blow up or anything. And from the general scope of what he's doing, he doesn't trust us worth anything. He doesn't like us worth anything. And it is undoubtedly his boss just kind of threw him into the fray and said, "You're a failure. Redeem yourself." He was sent here with the intention of, if he died, his life served no purpose. They both were. But what he's arguing, it can be manipulated for our own gain, where both the demons lose.
This is his Hail Mary then, because his bosses think he's worthless. I'll communicate.
If he
that.
comes back from this, he's probably never going to get his ranks back up again. But he technically has no real reason to stay civil.
Right.
He could easily just attack us and then say we attacked him because he's dead.
I'll telepathically communicate what I've learned to Susan and Yuha as well.
I'd look towards Susanna just because general and she's being quiet, and Susanna's going to have a lot more combat expertise than we do.
From what I can gather from the Susanna point of view, is fighting this man, undoubtedly, this is a blockade. This is a meat wall. This thing is meant to die. Undoubtedly. And it actually has a name, believe it or not.
Oh.
It is a Nurikabe. I don't know what that is.
Oh, I can roll a religion to see what it's weak against.
Ooh.
That is going to be intelligence, and I'm definitely proficient, so +2. 8. Weakness.
What is this?
Does it have weaknesses?
What is this nerd? Is it? Oh my word.
What?
Okay, you know what it is?
What's that?
Okay, you ready? You ready for what this demon does? In the middle of the night, you're walking down the street. Okay? And then you hit something in front of you. Okay?
Ha.
It just makes invisible walls to troll people.
Oh, it's so funny.
That's it. That's it. That's all it does. It's not even aggressive. It doesn't kill people. It doesn't eat them. It just makes invisible walls. It is completely harmless. Do you want to know how you get one?
What? How?
You can only become one of these things if you literally block, like if you just dedicate your entire life to impeding people's process for the dumbest of stuff.
That's so petty. That's so funny.
Like literally, you know when like kids, they try and take up an entire door frame? And they're like, you can't pass because I'm in the door frame. Imagine a 30-year-old man doing that.
Is there a way to kill this and like get rid of it? That's like super cool and spiritual.
Stuck
Shoot
on
it
the
to death.
geometry.
Okay.
Shoot it to death, it will cry, it will scream, it will be really sad. It is literally just a giant dog that trolls people with invisible walls.
It's not even that bad.
It is fundamentally a giant dog.
That's so
It
funny.
can't be tamed. You don't want to tame it because it's a demon. It's innately evil in every single way, shape, and form. But it will break your heart to shoot it. Susan is willing to cut this thing to pieces with no remorse.
Oh yeah, of course.
This man, Yukino, Susan already knows bootleg Yukino. He can't escape. Killing him is going to be easy. Like, I mean, it's the easiest piece of cake ever. Figure out where the invisible walls are. She has a bunch of powders within her bags that literally we can just play invisible wall. Besides, she wouldn't even bother with the wall. She would just break down the wall to her right, walk around, and shoot him through the window.
Oh, that's cool.
She doesn't really... She cares for property damage, she really does. But when fighting a demon, either having him burn the entire house down, or just shooting him through a window and a wall that you broke, it's justified. Strategically, Suzuna can definitely put together a plan to turn this guy's works against him if needed. Suzuna has no real care to work with this man, this demon. She's not going to work with demons.
Mhm.
So if given the ability to speak, she will convey her intentions to him.
Yep.
But it's really Cassandra and Yuha are the people who ask the questions. Suzuna's the one that sits in the background and formulates an answer.
Yeah. Suzuna is going to be the one who says what we're going to be doing.
What?
Technically, you guys are the ones that say that what we're going to be doing, but Suzuna will only speak after everyone's done questioning and doing all that
I
stuff.
think
'cause
we've
she
got
can't-
all the questions done.
I got some lines.
Okay.
Go for it.
Listen.
When you're out, I'll go.
Cool. I'll communicate. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna mess with him mentally for a little bit. Everyone prepare for combat, just in case. I'm going to try to get him to leave on his own terms. And if that's not an option, well,
You're wasting your time, though. Like, leave on his own terms? What do you mean?
I'm just, well, that way we could avoid combat.
No. We're going to
Not
kill
in
this
here.
thing. We're not going to avoid combat.
Not in here, though, at least. But either way, whatchamacallit? Listen here, it's obvious that you're just a sad little lapdog that your bosses threw off to the side, and you're hoping to bring them back little scraps in order to make them happy. I don't think you have as much bargaining power as you think you do. So why don't you take your sad little ace up your sleeve here and get out of our house?
I will be needing to take one of their heads. They have made me late for something, and I must bring it as a price, an offering, to show the public why.
Oh, this is rich. To think, the cursed child and the pawn. Ugh. You had no intentions. Clearly, your minds are smaller than a grain of rice.
Yeah, that was
This was stupid. Absolutely pathetic.
Susan,
You don't even care for your own well-being. I bet you like the greater gods purging your people. You think they'll stop at the gods and the demons?
I've gotten quite bored with your lack of bravery. I look over to Suzuna and Yuha. Shall we? Looking at my nails, bored.
There's nothing of importance here.
Let's get this initiative rolling. Play us some music. We're about to dance.
Your screams are all the singing I need.
Hey, I have like crazy high initiative.
Yeah, because you're surprisingly combat-based.
I imagine Budatu just like walking outside the window. He jumps out window. Budatu punches him.
Budatsu is within the main part of the house.
That sounds like a dumb idea, but okay. I trust him.
The whole point about Budatsu being out was to make sure that no one used this as a cover to do something else.
Yeah.
You can implement your own initiatives, so...
Oh, cool.
All right. Finally, the monologue is over.
Jeez.
I cannot I cannot implement my own initiative. You lie.
I do.
I was able to.
I have been deceptioned, and I fell for it. Curse my low wisdom. There we go.
We're not that worried for like our people, right?
While we can kill this man very quickly, we should still be very hesitant about engaging.
Oh, I meant like in terms of like the new Empire God showing up.
No, that's a very, very important thing he just gave us information about.
But like the only people that need to be worried are like divinities, pretty much, right?
No, like they're gonna kill everyone.
It's just everyone. No, they're not going to kill everyone.
What the fuck? Oh,
They're not going to kill everyone, but what this guy's essentially... It takes some real balls for a demon to ask for help.
it does, and we're
It
like,
does.
he didn't
And
really even ask though. He was just being a dick.
he didn't, but he's a demon.
Yeah, for a demon, that was, I guess, a lot.
It's pretty impressive for a guy whose literal embodiment is probably hatred. I mean, most of it was probably fear of his superior,
Yeah.
but like, grand scheme of things, these guys, he's not wrong in the statement of we should be worried,
Yeah.
and the fact that we're playing ourselves off as not being worried.
Seems ignorant.
He, if anything, he got angry on our behalf.
It is because
He got angry on our behalf, and that's probably the nicest thing that we'll ever see a demon do.
But why should we be worried, really, though?
Because the greater god's going to come down here and put a Kumba on a stick and roast him over a fire.
Oh, okay.
And then Silkana. And then the god of eternal service. And then the sun.
So that's a problem we would have had without the demons either way.
It's a problem we would have had without the
Yeah.
demons. His whole bargain was get the demons out so he doesn't have to deal with them. Be nice and safe. He's saying, screw you guys, do it, figure it out on your own.
Exactly.
But I'll delay them.
No. What, I'm going to send a piece of paper to stop a train? No.
No, they're gonna send a bunch of dead bodies, I mean demon bodies, to run in front of the train, so it might, stop for a second.
I don't
for a
have
second,
I don't have
encouraging.
confidence in that at all, but
And
yeah.
truth be told, that's believing he's going to do it.
Yeah.
But
Demon,
the actual, from a point blank actual statement of what he offers, the only thing we gain out of this, and I mean the only thing we would gain out of this, is that we wouldn't have to actually care whatsoever about demons. They just leave and not play a side swipe McGee.
We need the XP.
We need the XP. It's true. It is true. We could use the XP.
Oh, damn it. I should have kept
From
playing him. I should have.
From a standpoint of we could have used that, but on principle we shouldn't have.
I should have at least milked him to get a clue of where they would have gone, like to the sea or the mountains or... Sorry, my bad.
That's legit what I was waiting for Susanna to say, whether or not we quote-unquote accept it. The only reason we'd accept it is we send that dude on his way and then literally just follow and cheat and kill them anyways.
Yeah. The situation was put more towards the bloodlust of combat, so...
Yeah, you pushed it that
combat.
way, DJ. I'll be frank. Y'all pushed it for the combat.
I mean, I thought there was like Susanna said they're like, I got the sense Susanna was just gonna kill them anyway, and you get the whole line of like putting a head on a stick. I just told them to leave.
Yeah, no, I'm not letting
Yeah, there was the both of y'all were going for blood, and Suzuna was like, I can get rid of him, and I don't care about him.
Yeah,
she was gonna deliver a like a paragraph line, but just didn't bother because there's no real purpose at this point.
Oh.
Whether this guy lives or dies doesn't actually concern her. It's the information she's already gotten is the important information. Anything else he could say is just either going to be too much information, which is irrelevant, or tiny bits and bobs, which they can find on their own.
Yeah. And like on a flexing level, no demon should feel comfortable doing this in our household. We have to make a statement.
Letting him leave was never an option.
Hmm.
Honestly, it
Even
might
if
be
this
legit
was
the
for-
plan of he never succeeds. The demons just want us to be paranoid or something like that. It could be a huge thing like that.
Well, we know
Testing
from
the waters
Ghost
to
that
see how much we'll listen.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to roll for Paletto.
Paletto's the only one I'm missing.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's good. It's okay.
+4. 8. Okay, we're at the bottom of initiative. I can't input for her, but she has an 8. Oh my gosh, an 8 squad. Min and Doggo.
I don't think I'm going to bother with the silence.
No, I don't blame you. Paletto's got a juicy initiative.
Yeah, bards.
Definitely not that evil class.
Actually, I can pretty much get up to him. I could literally Misty step up to him.
That will put you very far in the front lines.
It's no reason to, because you've got Bo, but at the same time, it makes sure he can't escape.
Something tells me that... Well, you're first anyways.
Ugh. Do I go after his neck, or do I just kill the doggo?
Doggo is literally harmless.
Hmm?
The doggo is literally harmless.
Oh, okay, cool. He's on the piano, isn't he?
Yeah, I just didn't move him up.
As a demon, you lack faith. This faith is your downfall. I can literally get immediately behind him and go for his neck. You show no redemption within yourself. No reason to talk. No reason to do anything. So by the god's hand, I shall strike you down. Phew!
What's the path you were taking?
Oh, probably walking carefully. I only need to get 15 feet, so I just need to walk like... I just need to get 15 feet forward. I was gonna go... No, I guess I should... Five feet. Does it work?
Ruha walks into a wall.
God damn it.
That expends 5 feet of her movement.
Debating. Realistically, it could be all the way around. I think I'm just going to teleport 60 feet, and then... Actually, I should, No, he's going to be right there. That's going to be annoying.
The moment I heard this thing creates walls is the moment I realized this thing was going to be annoying.
It's probably not fully set up, but it probably has a bunch of walls.
Can anyone see invisible walls, perchance?
No. The walls are sentient. No, just kidding.
I hope not.
You know, I am going to risk it. I am going to. Misty Step here. Oh, wait, no. Misty Step up one. 10. Can I walk there?
That is minus 5 feet of movement speed. You hit a wall.
I guess. Can I get there?
Minus 5 feet of movement speed as you hit a wall.
I guess, No, it's gonna be over top of the piano.
Oh.
That gets you up to him.
Nice.
Alright, I can action attack. Tori.
That is a solid hit.
D12 plus D4 plus 5. I feel like I have more to this. I'm not activating my Super Supreme mode. But I'm going to cut off his neck. That's my plan? I believe that is all I get. Which, you know, so low damage.
The sword trails up as the white blade of Selkana severs across just around his shoulders from one end to the other. Blessed weapon. No matter. I wanted to tear you apart from the get-go.
Alright, Susan, time to save me.
Susanna will use quick draw to just kind of leave a bunch of powders on the ground.
Yeah.
Pulling out her matchlock. Because, no. Actually, I'm cheating. I'm gonna cheat.
Yay, cheat!
I am going to use my Eyes of X mode. This room isn't used pretty much at all ever since any sort of like occasion. The last time it was used properly was for a wedding. No one plays the piano because no one knows how to play the piano. So the floors are covered in dust. I'm going to look for the parts of the floor that aren't covered in dust because there's an invisible wall there. And because I can read a book from half a kilometer away.
So funny.
Bite me.
Bite me.
Perception. E plus. Wisdom. Plus. Okay.
Nice.
There's value to it. Okay. Let me just...
You just jump over the... Can you fly over the walls?
No, they go up to the roof.
Darn.
The roof.
I wish I could fly up to the walls. So, that's our entrance to this maze of lies and web of deceit.
Jeez.
I don't like this fight anymore.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Mechanically, it's cool.
It's so cool.
I thought you were just gonna break through the wall.
I was, but I want to at least give Cassandra the mental image of
Alright, reading minds.
Free actions. Passing that around.
I already know where this is going. And I already know it ends there.
Cool. No, I could help with the... Or do you have the entire mapping?
I have the entire mapping except for behind him.
Okay. Oh, beautiful. I got you. Don't even worry about it.
That's the entire... Oh, yeah, because he didn't finish... Oh, wait, never mind. You're still making it.
No, I don't have the behind him because I can't see him, and I'm not going to move over there to see him. So anything actually behind him?
Dude, fuck this guy. Trying to make us do cardio.
It's just karma. This is karma.
That's
what this is.
making all those people run. Oh, that okay. Should we just bust down the wall?
Why didn't we go through the window?
Yeah, we'll bust down the wall.
Because breaking
wait.
a window to a thing that we don't even know if it's a demon yet is kind of not cool.
So is he taking up to the roof space? Could I fly over him technically to do that?
Hypothetically, yes.
Cool.
That's all we have for the actual groundwork.
Cool.
They didn't finish it.
We honestly just don't know what's behind here.
Oh, yeah, because he's blocking it, yeah.
I'm gonna pick you up and we'll fly eventually. But...
Alright, come save me because I don't think I can 1v1 him despite Yuha believing she can.
I think I will just...
What is this movement? Hold on. Jeez. Okay.
That is, you can... Honestly, if you kill him, you might be able to just get past it quicker.
Yeah, but killing him, he's a tank wall.
Hmm?
He's probably a tank. Yeah, I'll hold my actual action, because I can only hold my action.
For what?
Advancement.
Oh,
I
okay.
won't be able to get up to him in a single turn, so I can't actually stop him from whatever he's going to do.
Makes sense.
Even if I were to go through the wall.
Yeah.
You know what would be an absolute pain if his whole kit is just moving these walls around like Demon Slayer?
You know,
The dust
he's my
doesn't
next
point to that. It's fine.
I'll take him as my rotator then. Drumbo is perfect.
Alright,
Yeah.
so his turn as I die. I mean,
Play the piano. Piano battle. We could solve this diplomatically.
Alright. Listen to this, why don't you?
Damn it! I should have did silence. I knew it.
You were right. You were so right.
He collapses hands down, requiring Yuha to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save. I don't think I'm good at those. No, I got +0. Natural 1, of course it is.
Jeez.
As Yuha flies back, hitting an invisible wall, taking more damage from travel distance.
Ka!
She suffers 20 bludgeoning.
20? Oh, I am at 2 HP.
Jeez. What? Oh, jeez.
I
Okay,
repeat
this
that
got real.
statement.
We're power gaming this.
I'm at 2 HP because 20 damage. I have 22 HP.
Jeez.
I'm all linked except for tank.
What was the range? 60 feet.
Not at end of turn yet, right?
Oh, jeez.
No, not the end of turn.
Was that
That was a spell.
Damn it.
He runs in, going in for an offhand claw attack.
My AC is good. Let me just double check. Do I have any reaction ribbons? I feel like I do. Bonus action, action. Nope. I do not have shield as a spell. I do not have any reaction spells. Okay. My AC is high. Is it rolled AC in this world? I forget.
It is for small enough battles. It's not currently.
Cool. 17 AC I have. Currently. I have armor, I assume.
I'd be worried if you didn't walk in with it.
Does he hit?
It looks like he had the option to hit.
Does he?
But he must have missed. That was like either a real, like you all thought she was hit, but she wasn't.
He bonus action.
Oh
floated.
no, it's some sort of ability, wasn't it?
Or he sleight of hand.
He doesn't have much of a reaction, does he?
Sorry?
He doesn't have much of a reaction, does he?
No. He does not have much of a reaction. As the turn is passed on to Marluxia. You're right, that has to be some sort of ability. Marluxia, at the start of his turn, will use his instinct ability, gaining a critical range, which is not really useful, and a greater analysis of the surrounding battle. Let me see. Valletta, would you be able to travel out to the front of the building? Budatsu may need some assistance, as this is the diversion.
Oh shit.
Dora, Mian, you travel with them. Your duel can happen later. Diversion as it may be, the opponent has been playing a deception.
Fuck.
Bassa, I think your prowess will come in handy here. As Marluxia is going to travel with Cassandra and Suzuna, but he's going to do so at his own pace. He doesn't actually know where the walls are.
Can I free action?
You talking is a free action.
Cool.
Just direct him.
I'll upload. Yeah. There's a wall right there. Careful.
Go to the very bottom.
Continue about 10 more feet.
He gets there. Marluxia takes a look forward, kind of dropping to a crouched position as he readies himself. Takes an action. Bassa. We haven't seen Bassa do anything, have we?
Except be hot. Like, really hot.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure if you arrange the letters of his last name, it's Hottie.
I think you're right. He breathes out. It sounds almost like a wind tunnel as he does. With Bassa's large, executioner-like style. He takes 3 steps forward before his face contorts into something only to be described as rageful and protective.
Aww.
That was a horrible yell, but he yells.
Is he?
Stabbing through the wall.
Yeah. Yes.
I will execute your foul magics. As this wall, I'm just going to draw over top of it.
Yeah.
Disappears.
Who?
Disappears. He takes a step forward. Takes a step forward.
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay.
And just rushes. He doesn't do anything else, but he just rushes this pug-looking thing. Paletta.
Sorry, she's gonna hold her action for
I thought
Chisandra.
who was asked to go outside?
Min, Paletta, Thora.
Y'all should probably listen. I feel like Budatu could be dying right now.
I'm just going to
Remember, you can only hold an action, so that's an action, a bonus action, or a reaction. That's been adjusted.
Could I do? Yeah, Can I still do?
The game goes out. I need to use the washroom quickly. Continue.
Could I do? Can I hold an action and then still move afterward? No.
A movement action is an action.
Okay.
Yeah, I hate it too.
You got it. I needed to do this in tandem. Can Cassandra speak on Paletta's turn?
Yeah, speaking's free.
Paletta holds her hands together as if she's praying, and she starts being surrounded by golden sparks, like from a sparkler, and they start hovering around her and just flash forward and over and towards Big Doggo, and it's as if he's surrounded by like champagne fireworks as she casts Fairy Fire right in this area, which should illuminate any objects that are invisible if they fail a deck save. And while she makes it very flashy and elaborate, and Tassandra's going to capitalize on the distraction because I assume it kind of like goes past and over his eyes and like is distracting. She's been using Yukino's double. She's been taking voice samples and been committing it to memory. And she's going to use the actor feat in tandem with telepathy. Goes, "Fool! Most of their troops are running away. Drop these walls so I could finish them all myself!" And I'm going to roll a deception. Come on. +7. Sorry. Come on!
Cassandra feels an immense betrayal. The demon in front of her is
I've returned.
incredibly saddened. The words, "My walls are beautiful. Why would you want me to destroy them? Thought we were friends." I guess I'll kill everyone then. If my life isn't necessary and my walls can't forfeit, I'll turn this entire world into walls.
Gosh.
I think
take
I
everyone.
don't. I just missed what happened, but I don't think it worked.
I think it worked in a different way.
You've just
You
leveled up
kept
a
saying
demon.
that my walls couldn't be used. You told me they could be, but I knew you didn't believe me. They were only obscurances. But I'll show you. I'll show you what I can do with walls. Let's see what your lives look like in comparison to my walls. Let's see who takes precedence. Your neck or my wall.
You fool! I just want to destroy them all myself. Is your brain so rice-sized that you can't see that? Now get out of my way!
I'll put these walls down.
Oh my god!
Yes!
Oh my god! I just pieced together what was happening.
I telepathic. I impostered the imposter.
That is brilliant! Oh my goodness! Yes! Oh, that's so good! Oh my goodness, wash and break. You miss everything, apparently. And if he does create a wall, like, head level, I'm literally off the piano.
So it's the rest of Paletto's turn.
So is this fairy fired or do they drop?
That's fairy fired.
Okay, so he didn't actually drop them then, huh?
Not been his turn.
Okay, cool. She doesn't want to leave, but she's gonna look at Tasandra. Tassandra's gonna look over her shoulder, give her a stern nod. You got this.
Buddha should be dead right now.
Paletta dash. That was an action. I don't think she has bonus action dash, so she just runs regular amount and follows Marlucia's orders. Oh, and pulls out a weapon. I don't know if that was a bonus. Yeah, whatever she needs.
Paletta pulled out a weapon on initiative.
Cool, awesome.
Min, taking orders immediately to heart, travels after. Min does overtake Paletta a little bit, but Min's a sword fighter, so that's not necessarily bad.
Mm-hmm.
The dog doesn't seem to be able to speak out loud. But you, while staring at this man, this demon pretending to be Yukino, there's a moment of just quiet. As suddenly, his chest completely tears him in half, as she can feel a pincer end of a square, invisible something pushing her up against a wall. On the front, you notice Basa lose both of his arms as they're ripped completely from socket, seemingly from an invisible source.
Damn, this thing is way more terrifying than it has a right to be.
In its mind, I'll show everything. I'll show it all. Basa screams in pain, a voice you never thought he would even ever make. My walls are beautiful, and they will tear everything apart.
Is the dude in front of me dead then?
Oh, he's So he's so dead. There's nothing left.
I'll try talking it down. This is so fucked up.
It looks like literally he was torn apart by invisible walls.
Oh shit!
The walls that are pressing up against you while invisible are coated in his blood.
Oh shit!
Well, she has a plan now. This
Or
thing
is
isn't creating
more
walls on top of itself. Walls only go vertically. If you make it go horizontally, it's a roof or a floor. To kill her, it would have to kill itself, so she's gonna ride on top of it, probably.
Cassandra!
Sorry, I'm still in shock. Do we fight this or talk it down? It's easily manipulatable,
It's easily manipulatable.
but it's enraged.
But what am I gonna say? We convinced you to kill your friend.
It's a demon who's in rage.
I think it's just
Did it drop the wall?
yes, they're completely unthreatening. Don't worry about it. All we can do is make walls that are a nuisance. Yep.
Did he
And
drop
I don't have a
them or
way to
no?
kill it other than hit it till it dies.
Oh my gosh, so I'm really overwhelmed. Are the walls still up?
Yes.
Oh, bitch, didn't even drop them. Okay.
The walls have shifted. The maze is different now.
Did he?
I have no idea. It changed some walls. It definitely inserted some at the very least.
Did the fairy
it's
fire
exact-
move?
The fairy fire did not.
Okay.
So I would assume it just added walls. This thing, instead of taking its boss's instructions, said, "I'm killing you, you dumbass." And then did.
And then cut off Bass's arm.
And then cut off Bass's arms.
Cut off Bass's arms. Should we run? I don't know what to do here. Okay, I'm gonna go with my gut. I was like, Chissandra's like, okay, I could play this. I telepathically communicate to everyone except for the beast. Okay, I just convinced it to kill the Yukino impersonator, but it's kind of enraged. Boss, I'm so sorry. I'm going to try to sway it once more. Okay, the girl, you need to get your Keatrice acting chaps on. Okay. Okay. So, am I able to feel the wall?
It's
Right
in front of you,
me?
yeah.
Oh, the dude didn't die to a sacred weapon. He's gonna come back.
Oh shit.
If he's a certain type of demon.
Yeah. But he noticed that mine was blessed.
I guess I'll do an investor rule. I guess it would be if I ever paid any attention to Demon Slayer class, that would be a religion check. Is that correct?
We tried to do.
If I was trying to remember my homework of like, oh hey kids, this is what demons are like, and yeah, okay.
Oh,
Here we go. Shit, 11. Three-eyed dog.
Called like a nerd curb or something.
A nerd curb. Okay. I'm going to be deceptioning, presenting like I'm just a gentle and like. Actually, no, this is true. I love good architecture. That is 100% true. But I'm going to. I guess no, that's a performance. As someone who loves architecture, I'm just going to feel this wall, admire it, and then let him see that, and then speak to him. So performance is an advantage. Shit. I really fucking love these walls.
I think that's more persuasion.
Oh,
You're persuading him that you love the wall.
Sure, that's higher. Yeah? Okay. That's a 25. I see it now. Walls that are made to protect. You just want to protect, don't you? And that And protection is beautiful. I see it now. I see you. And I say it in my gentlest, warmest, most beautiful Cassandra voice. My main thing is getting him out of this rage. I want to make eye contact with him as well. All three eyes.
Ooh. You respect the wall. And so, I believe you can form into one. Take the path of wall. Become like me.
Is this out loud or is it inside Sandra's mind?
This thing doesn't speak. It just thinks. Become like me. Come forward. And drink upon my blood.
Okay, no, it's too far.
Yeah, it worked.
And
but
you
too
shall
much.
become capable of delivering the grandeur design of wall. Unlike him, the destroyers, those uncivilized fiends. We will build a big enough wall. We will stop the god killer. We will stop it. You and I, cursed child. Once you ascend, there will be no force, god, nor man, nor demon capable of standing between us. We shall wall everything, confine it. We will keep people, demons, gods, angels, everything apart, separated in perfect unity. We will keep them safe from each other and themselves, preserved in eternal stasises. This is the future you see, the beauty in it.
I'm walking closer during this monologue. And I want to try to forcibly move Bassa out of the way.
Oh no. I know
I'm
you're
gonna-
not going to give into this, right? You're not going to drink its blood? Oh.
I need to play Belle, and I need to play Beauty and the Beast. I'm going to action shove Bassa to here, please. Oh, man, I don't want to get that close, actually. Sorry. He has to earn that.
Can't wait for Yuha's turn when she yells at this demon beast to repent for its sins.
I see it. I see it. There is a place. It saddens me, and I act very, very sad. A place that is lacking walls, lacking protection. It is so far away, mentally, far away. And he starts getting an image of our most northern borders that are just surrounded by all the things that he listed on the outside, trying to come into Becky Durai. They all want to break it down. They don't want to preserve, and it's so sad. I'm going to let him come to the conclusion that he's needed elsewhere. I'm not going to say it. I'm going to let him come to the conclusion. No walls?
People are few. We must make more.
You must go quick. They need you.
Take upon my blood. Become one. You, O cursed child. You and I will be the start. to a new age. I see the battlefield. One which our kind has never touched. Drink upon my blood. Eat upon my flesh. And become whole.
I will go north. I will make the north safe. But I will find reassurance knowing that you are there first. I give him a very sweet smile. I'm not showing any fear. Come on, I need you to just leave, buddy. Come on. Can you hear it calling you? I'm sending him mental sounds of all the things that he listed. Stampedes of armies of different beings and folks rushing towards a borderline that's unguarded.
I will follow later. That's
yeah. They need you now and your strength. And I will be there in time. Come on, buddy.
I believe she's convinced him thoroughly. He doesn't seem to be enraged.
Is it trying to drop combat?
No.
Bonus action insight. Can't roll below an 8. 15. Oh, what? You know what? It's advantage. I'm reading his mind. Nope, it's an 8. It's a 15.
He doesn't seem to have any sort of really sightline for Yuha. He is convinced you're one of his people, and he is just going to execute Basa, severely maim the rest, and leave up north.
They're part of my wall, you see. They are protective around me. Can you see it? And
they are destroyers.
Shit, he did destroy the wall.
His sins are painted around his weapon.
He tests the strengths, so we know how to make walls stronger.
He destroyed them.
Shit.
I think Yuha has to try and kill him.
Okay, dude, you're at 2 HP.
I know, but she's crazy.
He will learn. Look at me.
Oh. Yeah, no, Yuha needs to. Yuha needs to bonus action Misty Step on top of him / behind him, and go for the head. Because Cassandra has just been talking nonsense to the dog, who hasn't responded at all.
Gosh.
Cassandra seems like she's gone mad and charmed.
She can read minds, what do you mean?
Good point.
Can you insight check me, dude? Come on.
She's reading its mind and making you like something. Okay, yeah, good point. She's doing some sort of plan.
Nah, she's just crazy.
She's having some sort of plan right now, but I don't like this thing is tough and it won't I'm just trying to think of character-wise, what would Yuha do? Suzna probably still intends to shoot it.
I don't think I could reach you with 60 feet, can I? Oh, I could! I just project the progress that I am making. I communicate that like it's still going to try to maim everything, but definitely wants to kill Basa.
Yeah, she ain't letting it kill Basa. Bonus action Misty Step. And attack, saying... It's more, on top of it, because it won't... I'll still be ready to make a dex save to try and avoid being killed instantly or having my arms chopped off. but realistically and acrobatically rolling on top of it to slice off its head. You pretty much inform me of its thing, and it's do I know about its weird fascination with? Of course I do.
You also have advantage.
You shall die by my sword to repent for your sins of misusing walls.
Jeez. You have advantage because of fairy fire.
And also behind it, but yeah. Within history, he our province has been one of the proprietors of the greatest of walls. And yet you attack I, High Priestess, Descendant, and my sisters, and our servants. You shall be laid to rest for your sins. That's wrong. That's only a 14, I think.
14 is a hit, though.
D12. I'm gonna die here.
Crazy people don't die. As you strike it, the creature lets out possibly one of the most heart-wrenching cries. Everyone make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, I love it. D20 plus 7. Oh, a natural 1.
No ribbon? What do these ribbons do?
It's an action, a bonus action, or something. It's an action.
Damn it! I can't make a charisma saving throw.
I rolled a natural 1 again.
Charisma. Chorizo. / RD20 plus 3. Dear goodness.
How can it let out like a cowardly yelp when...
Yuha is immediately overwhelmed with regret for her actions. Her humanity, the part of her that is human. It feels like every part of her is tearing her, telling her that killing this creature is wrong.
But her words to the gods weren't empty. It is a misuse of the walls. Sure, she doesn't really care about, like, wall use, but it's a demon. But it still seems wrong.
Even still, her body almost fights against her. She doesn't want to hurt this creature, even if it is a demon. Yuha gains extreme amounts of empathy towards this creature.
Aww, her one weakness.
This is legit, like, foreshadowing to whatchamacallit.
D-Day?
Yeah, D-Day. Because this is her losing control.
Oh.
Cassandra is also...
My mind explodes?
Your mind explodes, you're done. No, Cassandra almost feels as if that cut that Yuha just did cut right across her heart. Perhaps all the words she was saying were true. All this thing wants to do is protect. It wants to build walls and keep people safe. It wants to keep everything safe. Harming it's wrong.
Did we
Perhaps
all fail?
We all failed.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps it's right. Maybe it's time to become a wall builder too.
Oh, fuck.
Basa, overwhelmed with sorrow. How could he have done such a thing? Falls unconscious.
Yeah, because he's bleeding out.
Suzuna actually has advantage on this, but still fails anyways.
Oh, fuck.
Feeling like this creature is one of her own, like it's family. Marluxia, he has never seen such a being. We have all successfully just fallen to the nature of we can't make attack rolls against this thing, nor do we want to.
Do I at least get this repeat the save at the end of my turn?
That is not when the saving throw is repeated.
What?
If the saving throw is repeated, that's not where it's repeated.
Oh no. Well, that was pretty much all of Yuha's turn.
We
We're
thought
meant to
we
see
were
if it's at the
finding.
start. Sorry?
We thought we were finding retainers, but in reality, we became retainers.
You know, this is how all of Nononoke ends. We all drink the blood of this wall monster. Fuck it.
I'm sorry that hit. That just hit.
Yeah, let's build a wall, guys.
Please don't end the series like this.
Maybe even that like humans and angels and gods should always be separate. Yeah.
Let's just build a giant museum for everyone, shall we? Oh, the hell do I do? Can I do anything?
Oh, I don't know.
Come
Is
on, I don't get a save at the beginning of my turn.
It's still going to be attacking us.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to defend against it because it's innocent.
I can get somebody free from this. If I don't die. I might just die.
Suzuna, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I don't
30.
want Basa to die.
He is a sinner.
Yeah, wait, what? Are you killing Basa?
Oh my god. No! He's too hot to die!
Can you just pull him away?
This freaking three-eyed dog.
All the while, Susan is going to sit there. She's going to move over, all the while staring at this thing. She's going to stare at it. Gonna get stare at it. No, I was trying to proc the Curse of Bewilderment. Don't make me do this.
Oh, silence once again. Why didn't I cast it?
No, the silence would have been very good here. Suzuna is going to use her action to summon a Blade of Ice.
Are you killing Basa?
Jeez.
Or freezing his wounds closed?
No, I'm burning my action to summon a Blade of Ice so that potentially I might be able to break free before I kill him.
Oh, you're actually going to kill him. Oh, I see.
Yeah, unfortunately, the question is, do I have remorse for someone who so clearly has fallen off the path of walls? And the answer is no.
Yeah, but don't do it. Like,
I hate this so much.
I also deleted myself from initiative.
if I cast silence now, oh, it's gonna be too late to cast silence now. Fudge. I suck at
You're not.
D&D. I remember this. This is like the second generation where it ended early because I fucked up.
Shh, it's okay.
No.
You had no reason. You had no reason to think the giant wall tank was a caster, though. Come on, we just thought it was a random beast. It's okay.
Marluxia activates Rage, purging all mental effects.
Hey!
No!
Marley!
Marluxia! You can make it up to it and kill it! Go for it!
He can break concentration.
I have seen all matters of monsters, beasts, and creatures. I've seen many things when it comes to people. But above all, the one thing that worries me the most is that you fight for something utterly incompetent.
Literally what?
Utterly incompetent.
Yeah.
Come on, Marley, you got this. Advantage
Reckless
can verify.
attack?
He's mine. He's mine. No.
Did
Sorry?
did you reckless attack?
He doesn't have reckless attack.
Oh,
He
okay.
does have advantage from Fairy Fire, though, right?
Yeah.
He does.
Oh, that was horrifying, thinking you missed with a 3. Ha, at least you won't roll lower than a 3, like a natural 1.
That wasn't an attack roll.
Oh, what was that?
That was a save earlier.
Oh, yeah. That was Susan's save.
Oh, you get it at the end of your turn.
Oh, that was Marley's save.
Oh, that was Marley's save. Okay.
But rage.
But activating Rage applies Marluxia under the effects of calm emotion.
Oh,
Oh, wait, so it applied again?
No, that
No,
was the
he
first
did.
time around.
that was the first time around. Yeah.
That roll has nothing to do with this turn. That was when she hit the
Okay,
creature.
okay, that makes sense. Never mind. I'm dumb. How you
As
do it? Attack?
Marluxia will vow that he is going to kill this creature. Making a vow grants him a +2 modifier. As he swings down with advantage, currently he still has active instinct, which gives him his +2 critical range on his first attack.
Come on. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I thought it was a roll 18.
No. Well,
That's a good hit. Let's go. Right?
not a bad hit. Marley doesn't do a whole lot of damage.
Come on, Marley. Break his concentration, Marley.
4 + 2 + 2. As his ripple blade pierces in for 10 damage.
It screams out again.
It screams out again. We're all pretty much cruxed anyways, so it doesn't do anything. Calm emotions is the way of just automatically nullifying this. As it gets blasted by a ripple blade, a metaphorical slash of what could be resounding sound, perhaps. Tassandra isn't quite sure. Blasts into her,
Oh.
dealing 4 damage and ending the effects.
Oh, so we have to take damage.
Okay.
As she comes to,
4 damage.
she realizes in a way, she was playing herself at the end. This demon.
Oh,
It's not
Bassa! I don't want Bassa to die.
Sorry, this demon what?
It has to go down. Demons at their end are people who have lost their way. It's time to put that pain to rest.
Does Bassa die out? Does Bassa wake up again? Oh no.
Passes to the side of you. He doesn't look like he's doing too good. Susanna looks like she's almost under some sort of trance.
Yeah. If I slap her, does that count? Like
There's
using
only
an
one
action
way to know.
to wake, or
There's
do I have
only
to
one
do-
way to know. And that's
But
after
I hate it. He's up next.
Oh shit!
Now is your time to talk to the demon. I think if you want to get to.
I think it's literally too late.
Yeah. No. I just hope it attacks Marluxia. No offense.
Me too. No offense. I don't want this to end.
Looking down, Marluxia is the only one who is under its, and who isn't under its effect. Cassandra can feel the hate and malice within it. It's angry at the world. It's angry at everything. As she looks over to Marluxia,
He knows what's coming, but
Marluxia attempts to deflect with both of his weapons.
He
As
just,
two massive pillars of wall surge into him, smashing him against a wall. I'll draw them.
This thing isn't even bloodied, probably. Oh.
Marluxia, immediately you could feel the bones in his body break as his two blades smash into the wall. All Cassandra can hear is crying in anger.
From where?
You think this demon became a demon as a child? Your go.
Fuck. I slap Susan across the face. Attack roll strength, I guess? Is it just a 1 then?
It's your strength.
It's a 0, so is it just 1? Right? The
If you
minimum.
If you hit.
Come on! Oh, what do you mean if I hit? I have a plan. I just really need this to work.
You might be able to just message Suzuna, because Suzuna should still listen to you.
Telepathically, wake up! And dynamic flanking because of pass.
No. You roll with
Okay.
regular. I don't think that hits, does it?
16.
Oh gosh.
The other thing you might be able to do is this thing. No, this thing's crying.
Susanna is going to end up killing Bassa though, right? I had a plan. I needed to wake up Susanna, get her to get Bassa out, and then I just rush Yuha out of here. Is this glass? Sorry, let me get my marker. Is this glass?
That's glass.
Sorry?
That is glass, yes.
Okay, the thing is, we can't be fighting it on its terms. All we could do is run interference. Like, this is literally his lair. I needed Susanna out of that so bad. Bonus action.
I can get her out, Suzuna out of it.
Are you alive?
Yes, 2 HP.
We need to run, though. Do you understand?
You're also still under influence.
I don't think, since Bassa is a human, she would not try and kill him.
What? Isn't Susanna trying to kill Bassa, though? Like,
Sorry, Yuha. Yuha would not kill Basa.
Okay.
You could try and bonus action offhand attack if you want
Oh
to
my
try
goodness!
for that.
Can Yuha look at Basa right now?
On her turn, she can.
I have a plan! And
I
that's
see
the
your
power of love!
But we're still currently with Tassandra.
Yeah.
Okay.
From the looks of it, Susan has changed her direction to you.
Oh crap! I'm about to take an attack of opportunity. Fuck. Okay. If I bonus action disengage, does it apply to both of these beings?
No. I think the only chance is to fight.
Sorry. Yes or no to the disengage though? Just checking.
It disengages you here, but if you provoke an attack of opportunity from the guy, it will.
It disengages you from the space.
Okay.
Should you have, let's say, walk here, walk back, walk here, you'll provoke an attack of opportunity again.
Okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Mentally, I communicate to Marlucia. Wait, how does he look right now? Does he look? Is he standing still?
He's currently being sandwiched up against a wall. He does not look very healthy.
He can't move.
He looks like he can't move, but I mean, overwhelming bias alone says that he can probably still do something, just only from the square he's in.
I don't know if I could hear him from here. I don't know how many rounds.
Do you
it's
have
been.
any healing? Because Basa is bleeding out.
I do not have any healing. Marlucia, am I able to hear Marlucia's thoughts right now?
If you focus on him.
Okay, mainly I like if okay. Marlucia, are you able to run? We need to initiate extraction. If you can, get Susanna and Basa out of here. I'm gonna go for Yuha and break straight through that window. We cannot fight it on its terms. Do you read?
I agree.
Initiate.
Extract. I'll do something about the others.
Fuck it. How heavy is? What are the chances?
On this thing's back, isn't she?
Yeah, she is on this thing's back.
What are the chances I could, with a bonus action, carry Basa and Yuha? Because my cloak can carry 400 pounds.
Problem comes into picking up Yuha, because you'll have to equip Basa.
Okay.
You just communicated with Marlucia. You should equip Yuha. However, Yuha isn't unconscious. So here's the big problem.
Yeah, walk me through it.
If Yuha currently sees you as a threat,
she's gonna contested grapple.
And you can't grapple as a bonus action.
Okay.
If she doesn't, well, you're just picking her up like a princess.
I am okay. Can I? So could I get
on the other hand, you
think
can
of it this way as well. Would Yuha let you pick her up, like on it, like just if we were in a regular battle? If she wasn't charmed, would Yuha, being prideful high priestess,
if I use the voice of Hakumba, actually, maybe.
Or she would just refuse even more because it's not Hakumba.
Come on, dude! Like, freaking work with me here.
I wish I would, but Yuha, that is like Yuha's flaw as a character.
Say again.
Theoretically, if you could outspeed her or come in from a place where she can't see you, you could get potentially advantage and try and deal damage. We are in a dicey scenario because
you could also try and hit Suzuna again because bonus action offhand punch.
Is it dark in this room? Just wondering. That's going to affect my speed.
No.
What about the fairy fire casting a shadow? going this way.
Fairy fire, I don't believe creates light. Fairy
Kinda.
fire just makes an outline.
Damn it. Okay. Either way, I'm sorry. I love Basa. I gotta protect my girls though.
Yeah,
gosh.
we have two active bodies and 2 bodies that are currently MC tech.
Cool.
This is a hard choice. This is a hard round for you. I'll
Do
be
you
honest.
know about my action undo MC tech?
I don't know what MC Tech is.
Mind control?
Mind control.
Oh, no, I
I-
don't. Is that
like-
some ribbon stuff?
Would Cassandra know that I am able to use my action to undo a mind control?
Have I? Yeah, if I've ever done an insightful fighting on you, I definitely would, which I probably have actually. So
You know
Yes,
I have.
we are aware that this does exist.
You know I have it.
So Yuha on her turn. So when Yuha acts, she might actually just be able to get out on her own.
I don't think she will though. She's still gonna. I have a sense that she's gonna keep fighting since I was talking it down. She went in for attack, so I don't think she has any intention of disengaging, and that's where I come in.
But either way, she's gonna break free, and yeah.
Either you're good, break free. I'm all for that, but I need you. I'm getting all of us out of the fight as best as possible because that's. Can I pull this off with a bonus action dash? Oh no, I need bonus action to. Can I equip?
I don't think it's gonna work out this turn. That's why I'm saying something else. I don't know.
If I equip her, could I get this or no?
Well, there's a very good chance she's not going to let you equip her.
No.
You
What if I
you might have to take Basa. You might honestly have to equip Basa.
counter
Get hit out.
counter offer? What if I spend subtract 5 movement to slam her into a wall? Fuck.
That doesn't work.
Body damage for
No, but like 5 movement to slam her into a wall. That's a shove. The server's kind of tight about that shiz.
Well, like I'm moving like 60 feet in 6 seconds, kind of thing. Like maybe I'd sacrifice 10.
Theoretically, you could just body ram her, but there's no guarantee that would do anything.
What if I do it to knock her out so I can equip her?
Then you use your bonus action dashing.
Ah, gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this case, I'm trying to find ways to make it work. I honestly am.
No, I appreciate that.
I get why you want to retreat, but there is also the concept of if we aren't dealing damage to this thing.
Currently speaking,
We don't have the firepower. We literally gave up 50% of our firepower, and even then we were working at a quarter capacity.
I think if you wanted to try and cheese it the most way you could,
Okay.
it is honestly either prioritize Bassa and get out, or literally try the battering ram play, which is going to hurt you like a damn in the process.
Okay.
If it works to begin with.
If
If you could deal any damage whatsoever, though, you run the risk of knocking Yuha out. Which is why a possibility is just flying over, punching, and moving, and hoping that she'll move. Hoping that Yuha's not prideful enough just to stab
If you're
this
going
thing
to punch
again.
somebody, you could also punch Suzuna again with your offhand.
Suzuna's going to be a lot harder to punch than Yuha.
No,
We
we
need-
have both 16 AC.
we
No, I have
we need-
17.
We need to leave this turn.
I literally
though.
have better AC than you. Suzuna's so much easier.
Yeah, but Suzuna can parry and make it a 19.
Would she parry a fist, though?
No.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to Deception Yuha. I'm still. Yep. I'm still.
I really wish you'd just try and hit Suzuna again, because that would actually save me on my turn.
What do
Hey.
you mean, though?
I
Yep,
would.
I think. Just let's stop. We're adding too much information to the mix.
Yes.
Okay.
Cassandra,
do what you believe. Do what you believe. If it
Yeah.
ends badly, it ends badly. If it ends good, it ends good. Do what you believe.
All right, I'm gonna have to. We're gonna do some deception check versus insight check. Nonsense. I hate it here. I already told Merlucia we're extracting, so we're extracting. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna take a few opportunity attacks. I'm going to fly up to Yuha, and I'm going to say, sister, let us embrace in celebration of these great walls. Fucking hate this. Insight check, please.
What the fuck are you talking about? Now's not a time to embrace. Yeah, wall's great, but people are still in combat and things are still happening.
Do you want to do a insight to see if you take notice of anything?
Or is that a persuasion, I guess, too? I'll do a deception and a persuasion.
I'd probably... I can't really read her. No...
I'm showing
like,
you
I wouldn't really be reading her, but I guess it's provoking insight from me, so yeah, I'll roll it. Don't be foolish. It's best if we get going.
Persuasion.
It's too dangerous here, and there's not anything we can do.
Ah!
Literally, her plan is to leave. Her plan is to leave.
Good. So I'm gonna equip Yuha.
No, she's not hugging you.
I'm fucking taking her. Persuasion is 12. Your insight's 7. I kicked your ass. Come on, hop on.
Why would she hug you?
Because we're sisters.
What is she convinced by the hug? How does this go through Yuha's skull?
This is a celebration of the Great Walls.
That's not like how you properly celebrate Great Walls.
I think it's some time for some narrative intervention.
Thank you, thank you.
Tassandra is moving, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Susanna doesn't have envy or, like, compassion for her sister?
Susanna has a lot of problems with her life.
Oh, you're taking...
Unfortunately speaking, this is going to result in a stab.
Yep, hit me.
To say the least, Suzuna's statement at the current moment is eliminate the hostiles. And currently speaking, Tassandra's made herself a hostile.
Yep. Just don't do 27 damage and we're good.
Don't worry, you're not marked or anything.
Thank you.
So first, let's resolve that. That is a miss. You're fine.
Ooh.
Cool.
As Tassandra moves within range...
I'm going to I'm going to be telepathically singing my children's most moving lullaby of when I put them to sleep every night when I do. And that's going straight into the mind of Doggo. And when I'm flying over to Yuha, it doesn't seem rushed at all. It's almost like a lullaby and a waltz. And it's reminded of, like, you know, those things that people hang over children, like babies' cribs? Like little stars and decorations. I look like that. As I'm physically and mentally singing before I reached Yuha.
For Yuha, she is very much aware. There's 2 hostiles. One of them has not been slain yet. The other one is in need of killing. But she is aware of her sister as well. Taking a moment to confirm her own abilities, Yuha can tell that she is in a weakened state. She knows Marluxia, and she knows the danger, the absolute danger of Bassa. They're both incredible threats. Either one of them take her down in this situation. It's a clever ploy, it must be, from Cassandra. Just to move her slightly out of the way, so that she's blocked, and recover herself with magic, and continue the fight.
Alright,
Whatever
then
was
yeah,
happening
I'll
earlier.
give in. She doesn't like it, but you know.
Cassandra only does end up making it that far, however.
Okay. No opportunity attack provoked. Is that correct?
It did not make an attack of opportunity. I don't think it has the attack action.
Okay.
Probably not. Yuha's turn. Can I see Bassa? Can I see his face?
Currently, you are unable to see Bassa.
Hmm?
Currently, you are unable to see Bassa.
And I probably can't, I don't know where the walls are, do I? Or do I know where they are?
Now, that area is glowing.
Hmm?
You know that you're in a corridor, but you don't know that there's one below you.
Alright. Theoretically, the walls will protect me. Oh, I hate it. It actually ruins my entire plan.
Sorry, dude.
I was literally going to look at Bassa, get snapped out of it because that's a charm effect. That's not a charm effect. I
Which
can't
might
even
not
see
have worked.
Susanna right now, and I can't end the charm on her either.
Leave it to Marley. We're not the ones technically in the play. We are. But we have to remember, we're playing the characters.
Yes,
as much as
yes.
we want to min-max this, we have to play the characters, and that's what we're doing.
Why couldn't I look at him for free? God damn. Okay.
Because it would have worked. Is the mean way of saying that.
Hmm?
I don't actually know if it would have, but because it would have worked.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think it would have worked, though. I love the idea. I don't think it would have worked. Currently, I'm on board with Cassandra and Marluxia's plan.
In the end, I will now have to use the action to uncharm myself. God of Eternal Service. Oh, that hurts.
Through gritted teeth looking away from the beast, I telepathically say, run. Straight through that window, I'll create an opening.
God damn, okay. Let's see. Healing Hands, Light Bearer. I can't use Silence anymore. I do want to just quickly see if there's anything I can do that's like a miracle send at this point.
I'd do it. I've been looking over my entire character sheet, trying to find something.
Well, the only thing I have Silence, and I had to use my action. I was hoping to like break free from Boss's sightline. Let me just double check.
Worked.
Hmm?
Which might have required something else to begin with. We can't hum or haw do's and what's. This is what we got.
I know.
And truth be told, I would have rather banked on the get you into a defendable position first.
Yeah, I did
Silence.
kind of jump at the gun with that one.
Silence wouldn't have helped us this turn anyways, because as you said, we're going to poke it for peanuts. Damage can wait, and to very much use the exact reason against that you provided, we were going to be down a turn either way. No matter what, we were down a turn anyway.
That's it.
I myself, like, this is fundamentally the worst thing for me. MC Tech's awful, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, there's an ad. If you can get yourself good, how much do we have before
All right.
this thing acts again? We have time. We have time. This thing's gonna be focusing on Marluxia anyways.
And I still can't.
Still don't think it sees Cassandra as a threat.
No. It's heartbreaking, like, figuring out it's a child. Or it was
a child.
Yeah.
I used the child metaphor I didn't use child originally because I thought it was one. I used it just because when I imagine people literally blocking doors,
Yeah.
I imagined kids. I thought this was going to be some 30-year-old dude who just kept doing it.
Yuha will start to let out a prayer.
Prayer? To who? To when? To why? Not to kill the mood for a moment, but this is exactly what false Yukino was talking about.
What?
Oh, shit.
Not to kill the moment, but this is exactly what false Yukino was talking about.
About us, like, not being smart?
No,
No.
he's not as dumb as we were calling him, and we're not as dumb as he was calling us.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a demon that was enraged and pushed to the very limits.
Yeah.
Which god did the wall fall under?
Kuma's wall? Or which
wall? The wall that we built at
Tordal?
Tordal.
That's, if anything, more Hakumba.
Lord Hakumba, this lost soul turned demon, idolizing a concept too large for it to grasp. Is losing control. I guess I shouldn't have moved first, but
It works. You could still see it.
if you can hear us, I pray that you lend aid in teaching it the true meaning of a wall to protect. That you may smite it down in whatever way you see fit, to teach it the errors of its ways.
Sorry, I dropped my keyboard.
Hmm?
Error of its ways. I dropped my keyboard. Are you going to be doing 100ing that?
Yes, and that will most likely be my best bonus action. 24.
Best
Nice.
action. You're pulling out the big guns, are you?
Come on.
I wouldn't, but it is a literal. Bassa is decapitated arms, and she had a plan for that, but she couldn't do it. Her protection. Yeah.
Wait, you're using the ribbon bonus action, or?
No, just. Oh, that would be cool. Because I could still use a ribbon bonus action with the prayer to try and boost my
I mean, it's 10 feet, so it's only on you.
Yeah. But, like, expending it not to use it, but expending it to help with a prayer.
Like a conduit.
Say, like, yeah, I like the idea of she doesn't like to ask things for free of the gods. This has been something she has messed up. She was going to use the, no, but she shouldn't because Basa, but at the same time. It is using the extension of the bonus action of she had a plan. She planned to try and save Basa with the gift. However, she has squandered such a gift. And yeah, kind of like a symbolic gesture of admitting and growing from her mistakes, seeing where she went wrong, expending it because, and like kind of like trying to make it so it's meaningful and letting go, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I should have been within 10 feet of that, and I can't take back my movement.
I don't think it changes much.
Yeah. Probably nothing shows up.
Within the moment, Yuha comes to notice one thing. Her pride.
Her pride?
Her pride and her disdain. This isn't a mind control, a charm, an effect that simply forces you to do whatever the creature wants.
What?
That's very vague. This control, this mind control, this effect does not force you to do whatever the creature wants.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So she probably could have convinced herself to attack this creature.
No, I think okay.
I'm confused.
I think I get it.
What's that?
Shot in the dark. I don't think this has anything to do with the key words we got were empathy.
Yeah.
I don't think that the charm effect has anything, or doesn't not have anything to do with empathy. I think I know how it works.
It makes you have such extreme empathy towards it, you don't want to kill it, even though Yuha should have still been attacking it because she would have had enough empathy to put it down. God damn it, I hate this thing.
Is that why I took damage? Because I felt its pain?
You took damage because Marluxia used an ability.
Oh, okay.
But
What?
the reason you were going to...
Okay, sorry.
Cassandra felt regret. Not regret necessarily, but her actions moved in the way that her lies said. Her deceptions or her persuasions. She was moving in the action of her persuasions and whatnot. Suzuna is following the principles of... What she's essentially doing is she's getting rid of something that hurt something close to her. She's not acting necessarily coldly towards Basa. She's acting overly warmly towards this creature. Yuha probably still would have attacked it, Or she might not have attacked it. I don't know. But from what the absolutely cryptic ass answer comes to is the movements which we are taking were influenced by how we were when we were doing, or when we attacked it.
Then I fucked up and didn't behave right. Ah, goddamn.
Meaning, if you trigger this thing, having a blank mindset, perhaps you don't lose control at all.
Damn, Budatsu would have like rocked this.
Even Marluxia ended the effects. We didn't see what he would have done anyways.
Suzuna, empty your mind.
Nice.
Enter the calm battle stance of a general.
So that statement alone, Suzuna has no idea whether or not Yuha is still under the effects. So if that is true, Suzuna is more willing to listen to Yuha because Yuha isn't the threat.
Mm-hmm.
I think we just found the loophole. If Cassandra can be projected as not a threat, oh, sorry, I'm just piecing this together.
Nice.
Okay. So the charm isn't a regular is not a conventional charm. It works off of the principle of however you were charmed. Because Suzuna's trigger that I got for Yuha's words was that Yuha is still an ally. I don't just immediately follow this thing's will. This thing's our sister, in all intents and purposes.
Ah.
And Basa is trying to kill our sister.
Realize
Cassandra ended up attacking Suzuna, which posed Cassandra as someone who was impersonating her sister.
Okay.
Realize
Suzuna
who is
would have never
hurting.
killed Cassandra, just knocked her out.
What is this creature's name called?
This thing is called a... I was just looking at it. Starts with an N. Nurikabe.
There's one thing above all else that's harming this Nurikabe. And you must have a calm mind to understand what it is. The answer is itself. The answer to the riddle is itself. Because it's true.
Hearing those words, there's only one thing that's harming. There's only one thing that's harming.
Do I have any stories of like us being like impudent childs who wouldn't accept help? And then we had to be forced it? That's like our mom, isn't it?
Essentially our parent, yeah. Good old Lilac. She was the loud, noisy, disruptive kid. Incredibly smart. Did good. But she didn't really grow up.
And then you pretty much had to force her to do stuff. Or beat her down.
Yeah, Livia.
Think of Lilac and Livia. Bassa, please, hold on.
Bonus action. Breathing.
Cassandra. Empty your mind.
Suzuna's going to look around for threats.
Yuha has faith within Suzuna to see the threat of the itself. Oh, what's that do? Oh no.
It's a +4.
Come on.
Suzuna. Pulling out a strange set of weapons. Red spears.
Ah, I know
One in
exactly
either
what this is.
As she looks forward towards the Narakabe, with spears in hand. I have identified that both my siblings, every single one of them, has now been harmed by each individual person in this room. So be it. If you wish to stop bickering, then I'll be listening. But I know that's beyond your grasp. I will incapacitate everyone here. And then we shall settle things like a proper family. Kneel, everyone, to prove you are willing to listen.
Yuha kneels.
Anyone standing.
Is it a free action?
I will show the true nature of the general. You can fall prone as a free action.
Yuha will kneel to that. Marluxia can't, but he's pinned up against the wall. But he can probably show that he's not going to fight.
Do I get the sense that it's in, like, it won't blow my cover with Nardog here?
Susanna probably won't be able to see you from here.
Okay, no, I'm not going to worry about
Suzuna's crazy, though. You want to kneel.
Oh yeah, she got the crazy eyes. Yeah, okay.
You're crazy. You want to kneel.
Cool. Neil. I message, or actually, I'll let you do your turn.
Marluxia just brings the knee up to his chest, still pinned, before shooting a... Cassandra, you got a glimpse of the bottom of his face.
I did?
Cassandra and Yuha, technically.
Damn it, that doesn't help.
What do we see?
That doesn't help.
As he shoots a smile of some sorts towards
He's alive. Fucking
not Bassa, Marluxia.
Marluxia, because he's always covering his face. That jerk.
Oh, okay.
I think I catch my breath.
And you will not kneel as well.
Susanna, that's a dead body in front of you. Just kidding. Sorry.
The Narakabe will not kneel.
Well, woo!
Jeez.
All right.
The joke is that she yells Guinevere and it just like obliterates this way. And I die.
She's going to throw the spear.
Oh, please kill it in one hit so Marluxia can save Bassa somehow.
I don't think he has the ability to. He's just being helpful.
Medicine check. I probably
Suzuna,
shouldn't
throwing
have.
the spear up in the air, does a side backflip, kicking it downwards into this thing.
Come on, let's go. Is that the second time you've rolled double the same number?
Yes.
That's crazy.
These are only D6s.
Oh wait, no,
However,
you had the
I
7.
did mark these people earlier. I just haven't been able to do anything with it.
Yep.
And that's an advantage roll, right? Not 2 separate attacks?
That's an advantage, yes.
Okay, cool.
So this is going to be radiant damage by a technicality.
Come on.
It's not going to deal a whole lot, but these are the dual spears of Demon Slime.
Honestly, I think attacking it while you're MC tech is actually going to be like one of the conditions to defeat this thing faster. I feel like it's actually going to deal a lot more damage than it should.
Come on, let's go.
The spear surging forward, red and crimson, pierces in to the Narakabe. Cassandra can even see it pierce to the other side as it lets out a heart-wrenching screech of pain and agony. Anyone currently not under MC tech, please make me a charisma saving throw.
Fuck.
Oh no. Currently under it, so just Susanna.
Oh, okay.
No, Cassandra and Yuha.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
mean,
Yuha is definitely keeping mine still. If anything, she's more thinking less about Bassa and saving people, not damaging. 22, I pass, it doesn't matter. I did tell Cassandra to keep her mind blank.
Mm-hmm.
You've had monk training.
Thinking back a little bit on the words of Uratsu, still feels the immeasurable hint of empathy. It feels gut-wrenchingly painful. But she still knows what she has to do. It's a weird metaphysical ability. Oh yeah, you still make a saving throw, but the effects are only based off of this weird hypothesis. Alright.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty on brand. Susanna has no other turn. The rest of the turn. Marluxia.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Marluxia, let's get them out of this field and play this from range. Telepathically.
Do you, Sister Suzuna, may we get out of this area or assist you in any way? So we may discuss this properly like you wish. I'm sure.
First, we must incapacitate the unwilling individuals. I can see you. You have been cleared. Help me incapacitate. Help me incapacitate our dear beloved friend here.
Marluxia, I believe you are free to join, but perhaps you shall make sure that Bassa does not bleed out to displease our Sister Satani.
Does this thing look bloodied at all?
It doesn't look like it has blood, even though it does clearly have blood.
Jeez.
Bassa shall not move. He has been impudent between the walls.
Kind of will can't say no to that.
Arlucia, with one of his hands, pulls out a quickened flute.
Healing word. Does he have healing word? Do you have healing word on him?
No, he doesn't.
Oh fuck.
As he lays the line of a flute. Cassandra.
I see his face because he has to hold it to his mouth.
You see his mouth.
Ah, damn it.
It sounds beautiful. Yuha remembers something about these creatures. They are immortal.
Oh.
Do you want to know the one way of getting rid of them?
What? How's that?
She remembers almost as if she almost knew, within a bare amount of her skin, the only way to get rid of one of these creatures is something Cassandra had tried already.
Music.
Cassandra has dealt the most damage to this thing.
Music.
To put it to sleep.
Then what the fuck was the whole roll I did before? Hit it till it dies. I guess I was wrong about that.
Barely.
Let's freaking. We need a bar. I'm so glad he has a flute. I'm gonna cry.
The creature starts to fade, but is not gone. It seems to have taken heavy damage. Yuha can't believe her utter incompetence. She feels so very stupid in that. Of course, fighting it wouldn't have done anything. It's a child. All of them are child. They're kids. Kids have to be put to sleep. They don't make people do anything. They can't make people do anything. But their twisted purity. That's the thing that makes you regret. One of the saddest stories is to hurt a child. Child that doesn't know any better, who never could learn anything more. That's why they scream when you hit them.
Oh.
Why is
Lucia,
like...
this, of course, did not figure this out at all. And is simply just trying random things.
Please.
Clearly to Yuha.
Yeah.
It's pretty apparent. He's not a man of religion, nor does he know much about demons and such.
I guess Yuha will start a performance of singing as well, even though it can't be an action, but talking to a child is always a free action, so is singing to one.
Cassandra, still having her big MC field up.
Put peace onto its mind, please, Cassandra. Sleep and gentleness. As performance of crazy high, because I'm a high priestess who focuses on performance, is gonna be a +7 to get a nice money!
Yeah! Let's go!
That way, I was gonna wait, but we can't wait for its turn. Obviously, it's gonna be religious AF.
Sorry?
Obviously, it's gonna be religious AF.
Obviously. Yuha doesn't really know anything else. Cassandra can hear that crying again. She gets it now. It was the music, it was the words, everything. This thing doesn't express pain in the same way that you or I do. It doesn't bleed. It cries. And Cassandra is reminded of her own children.
Mm.
And even now it cries. It lashes out. All demons are just broken people.
Oh.
But saying such a thing would never be accepted. Even the truth behind it. Demons can't remain. There is no way of healing a demon other than returning it to the grand cycle and granting it another chance at an afterlife. Perhaps, much like Edgar,
Yeah.
another wall coming out of seemingly nowhere pushes Marluxia into unconsciousness from the side. He doesn't look as strong as the previous ones. The flute playing stops.
The singing continues. Performance, come on!
I harmonize. I take the sounds, even though Marluxia's flute has fallen, I carry it through with the mental projection, and I take the words and the melodies of Yuha, and it starts weaving into this synthesized and otherworldly chorus. And I know what's missing. It's two things. It's the utter breathtakingness of a piano. And I give this child in the very center of its mind the breathtaking performance of a little boy, a young man, and an older man. And I present it and I let it echo in the middle of its mind. I step forward. I start humming the most comforting melody that I reserve only for my children. And I place a hand on this child. And with it, I give the sensation of what it's like when I hold my kids and their feedback from it. I remember how Zoroku likes to nuzzle up when in the middle of my arm, and how Teia's breathing just starts making me sway so gently and slowly, just like her. All right, performance check. You're safe. It's okay. And I kind of, as I fly, I'm gonna like slowly levitate and like, I don't know, touch a place on its back where it's just kind of like, I don't know, between the shoulders, I guess. And the goal is to try to get it to lower its aggressive stance and I guess kneel in a way. That's a side objective. But here we go, performance 21. Going off of Yuha's natural 20, weaving it all together. I know what this needs. Like this is like I know what a child needs. And that's what I'm going with. I see you now.
An imagery appears towards Cassandra. Black and white on a rundown building. She cannot see the eyes of the kids around, but there are a few of them. Hey! What are you making? No words respond. Not audibly, visually. An instrument, they read. That's a weird looking instrument. Is it? The words respond. You should play some for us sometime. The kids run into a pile of light and a doorway leading to the outside world, as one remains. A young boy. Black spiky hair, youthful ambition, a bit of a pudgy face. I think it's cool that you can find all the stuff to make this. Will you play it sometime? The letters respond. I will. It'll be a private viewing for only us, our friends. Somehow Cassandra can feel the night of the performance. And the pudgy-faced boy, standing in the same church, with a rod in his hand, you can feel the greed. Wedging bars in between the door's frames, stealthily. The words speak again. Is anyone else coming? No, just the two of us. There's a sorrow that's felt. Before the piano, the humming, performance, everything. It overwhelms. When Cassandra opens her eyes that she didn't realize were properly closed, the demon is gone. And all that lays in the center of the room is a skeleton.
Yuha Misty steps, grabs the hands. She knows she can't put them back on, but like, will use her action to healing hands on Bassa, hopefully.
I fall to my knees, tears just quietly streaming.
There's like a start a medicine to make sure Bassa's safe. I was muted when I said that, so yeah.
I heard you.
Yeah, no, I was muted on stream. Don't worry about it.
The walls
are gone,
fade
right?
one by one.
Thank you.
Misty step, grab the hands, and try and heal Bassa. I have the ability. I'm so glad I have something to heal somebody with. I really hope he's not dead. But I am going to need to do the healing hands nonsense and try and stop the bleeding.
There is no bleeding.
Oh.
It's stabilized.
stabilized before I did that, I was gonna like move his hands next to his. Does he have regular hands? Does he have weird ghost hands?
His arms, which are the things that have been severed,
Arms, okay.
they're real arms, but it seems like they self-cauterized.
I assume I can't like just put them next to his arms and like use my healing and it will fix him. I figured I'd try just in case he had some weird ability.
You could try, but there's no guarantee that that does anything on any day.
It won't, but I'm still gonna have his arms next to his arms as I heal him just in case.
Only the right one reattaches.
Nice.
Why did
Left
that?
one vanishes from this plane.
Whoa.
What? I knew he was weird, but what?
Dr. Frankenstein picked it up.
Suzuna's awake now, right?
Yep.
I don't believe Marluxia should be bleeding out, but I should. We'll stabilize him anyways.
That would be good.
I do not know what the others are up to, but I am in no condition to help, and I have a speech to perform.
I'll remain here. Get to it.
I go up to my sisters. Thank you for figuring it out. Me and Marluxia were kind of just pulling things out of nowhere, but you gave it purpose.
I am
Thank you.
ashamed I did not remember how to lay this demon to rest as soon as I did. Are you trained well enough to give them their final rites?
Unfortunately, I rely on Xehanort for such things. I shall continue. I think I shall go and rush off to see how Budatsu is faring. Will you guys be okay?
I've suffered no injuries.
I bring you both into a hug. I rush off.
I don't want to leave the skeleton alone, but Yuha will lay it to rest later on.
Suzuna's sticking around here.
Yeah. And then you shall guard the body and make sure it's not desecrated any further until I get back.
Correct. I have
Covered
my
in
own
blood.
assumptions to conduct.
Covers in blood, spares a dying Marluxia. Gets going.
And there's no one left in the room except for her, Marluxia, and the bodies. Wait, I just counted Bassa as a body.
Or the blood.
Suzuna takes her blade.
Oh no.
And slashes into the wall a couple times.
Ha 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 ha. She doesn't like walls anymore.
How could it be? Suzuna was going to be one of the most practical and capable generals. 3 times in a row, she was completely useless. Scene.
Oh, golly.
That's our intermission. Because, God, anyone.
Jeez.
Oh.
This literally the episodes have just been power of RP. That was like it dies from music. Oh gosh.
Power. You know, this is kind of the stuff that I anticipated we'd be fighting, but we haven't fought something like this in forever.
Yeah, and like it's great and all. I was so down to show off my like sheer amounts of damage I didn't get to use.
No, don't worry. I saw walls. That was my contribution. I saw walls, got MC teched, and almost killed Bassa.
I don't even. What's wrong with Bassa? Why does his arm disappear and the other one didn't?
I'll be back. I'm gonna hit the washroom.
Ugh.
Honestly, same. That's not how I thought that fight was going. I thought that was going to be like a 10-second clip of us jumping a demon who was like, "Brash, but I'm evil." But I hate to say it, this entire scene.
This is our oh shit moment. We gotta. This is how we're underprepared.
Yep.
I just love the idea of like her walking up to the podium like late. Everyone's waiting and everyone's concerned. Continue speech like normal.
The other demon didn't even grab the head.
Yeah, it sucks. She doesn't have a head to bring, so she won't bring it up. She's covered in blood. She's like clearly was in a fight with something. And now her words are actually as more meaningful to these people. Literally her like, yeah, no, retainers are like face countless of dangers. This is the glories they have achieved before, covered in blood, late for this meeting. If you still think like repent in the church if you came for your own like self-benefaction. Like that is actually what was needed without her intending it. Her whole goal was like, yeah, nah, screw it. Like, these words are true. They should be faithful enough to accept it. This actually will help her reputation a ton, ironically. If people are still there.
Truth be told, if there's the people who are still there kind of just...
The word will spread because it will be like, oh, what the hell happened then? I heard that she just didn't show up. She's a jerk. And it's like, ha ha ha! She was covered in blood. Almost dead. Fearless.
Yeah, and when we get the recap of what the other guys dealt with, it doesn't look like it was a pretty encounter.
Yeah. Oh, we don't get to do that fight?
No, it happened. It was happening at the exact same time.
Makes sense, makes sense.
They gotta deal with a giant spider.
Oh, golly. I'm glad that I had enough foresight to know. I'm glad that Budatsu was like, nah.
I think by far one of the most painful moments of this episode comes down to when we all got MC teched, and the fact that literally we might as well got the narrative that you missed the religion check by 1.
Oh,
we essentially got the narrative check saying, "Go home, Slice." If you were only a slight bit more on point, you would have been able to figure out this thing's weakness at like the beginning of combat.
Yeah, literally immediately starts singing. Dude gets killed off. That
would have never played the piano.
Everything.
Your instinct was right though. There was something funky with the piano from the beginning, so you called that like from the beginning in a way, which is amazing.
It just wasn't what we thought it was. He was instinctively locking down an object that we could have used against them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't his strength. It was his weakness.
That thing was immortal, you said? From like damage?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's amazing.
Which is ridiculous. I love it and hate it.
That by far.
This was legit
broken thing that we've ever encountered.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that's actually more on brand to what I was expecting for creatures. I didn't expect, you can only kill it with a blessed weapon. I hate to say it, this is the most on-brand thing we've fought.
For a demon, yeah.
Can I say something I'm still confused about? Oh,
For-
that's what Budatsu picked up. It was actually a trap then, right? That silver dagger Mulan was a plant?
Nope. I don't
No.
think so.
No,
Well, did it actually do what it said Yukino did though? I'm still confused on what Yukino wannabe was like. Like, yeah.
I'll do a little bit of an explanation. I gotta go to the washroom. I'll
Oh,
come
yeah, go
back
for it.
unless you want to try and answer the question.
Alright, so Yukino Wannabe was off pretty much being sent by his overlord minions. I'll do a little bit of drawing. There's you know, I shouldn't I'm not gonna write, I'm gonna draw a picture instead. Pictures are better. I Yukino, the demon, had pretty much a mystery boss demon up here. He told Yukino to complete the plan, right? But the plan was essentially okay, how do I do this? Okay. God is a skull, apparently, is coming down to us. Demons are also here. You won't be able to see it because you're on stream, but I'm doing the animations for this. So the animations are pretty much gonna be. I'll narrate the animations for you.
Oh yeah, I'll hop on stream too.
Okay, so God is coming to kill us. Demons are with us currently. So he was like, "Hey, you let us leave. We get the heck out of there. I'll do another arrow. Arrows are great, don't you think?
Okay,
You let us get out of here. You stay here, which is us. And they come and you fight them. That's good. That's cool. That's awesome. Because if you don't let us do that, if I'll grab the little X tool. Oh, I'm blocking the screen. My bad. Because if you don't let us do this, we'll be upset. And that upsetness will make us go like roar, 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 roar. The animation is him roaring and like shaking towards us over top of us of like grrr and attacking us. Because we can't get out. And bad stuff will happen before God comes. Or you could let us leave peacefully and deal with God by yourself. Oh yeah, we'll totally send here. That's a big demon. You see that little dot there?
Little dot, yes.
Yeah, that's the forces they were gonna send towards the God to like intercept.
Yeah.
That was their offer. Literally, yeah. Let us leave. Us big scary demons, which you don't like the most, will go over there. This will go over here. God will, eat it. And then God will come down and, be death towards us. And it's the animation of the skull hovering over us and like, rah, 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 attacking us. And then when us turns to S, God goes back up to date, and demons come back home.
Mm.
And they become demons!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, I didn't realize that last part. Does that make sense?
Yes, for the overarching thing. But my question was like, who is this person to Mulan? Like, I still haven't really figured. Like, was it the wall boy or was it actual Yukino that she didn't like?
Actual Yukino, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, actual, not
So
actual.
if we
You know what I mean.
follow,
Yeah.
if we follow actual Yukino's story,
It's like, actually Satan, like from
actually
Abridged.
Satan. If we follow the actual vampire story, essentially what happened is one of Yukino's abilities, because he dies very easily, but he has a billion different ways of not dying. One of his ways of not dying is if there's dead bodies around him, he can heal the unused hit dice of them and come back to life. This person watched Yukino get killed a billion times to the point where he had to use that ability. Now that sounds great, but what essentially happens is if his body's destroyed, it will use the parts of other people's bodies to repair him. This person is a survivor from a demon attack and watched Yukino have to rely on his essential body reconstruction ability, which was nightmare fuel, and consumed the bodies of their friends, essentially. He ended up defeating the demon, but if you just got if your entire squadron got clean swiped by a god-killing demon, and then some boy literally just played like blood bending to repair his body with your friends, you would figure he's probably not human, and he's probably a monster.
So this guy just took the form of Yukino for no reason besides infiltration, maybe? Like, it had nothing to do with Mulan.
It was pure coincidence.
It was pure coincidence.
He was like, "Oh, Yukino is like dead." They're like, "Yukino's out with them. They won't notice. They won't look suspicious. They'll realize eventually, but I'll have enough time to set up."
Cool.
And when I set up, then they'll come to confront me because they'll know I'm a fake eventually. And then I can deliver my monologue. Yukino's purpose of him dressing up like Yukino was to be not suspicious for long enough to set up his evil scheme, and then us realize he was suspicious and come get him.
Right.
He was probably just going to chill in that room. If we probably never walked over to that room, he probably would have just like walked out of it at some point. And like, he probably would have tried to get us to go into that room.
He would have lured us.
We just happened.
All we see is just him like walking the most weird pattern, like very hurriedly to get to a piano. Just stay there, guys. Ow, just stay there, okay?
Where's the wall? I checked the walls. Why did you change the walls?
I like the walls.
And I think quite literally, with no other context, Yukino's hunter, the evil, aggressive spy of evil, Mulan, just showed up and was like, "Hi, I'm Mulan. Yukino's somewhere here. I'm going to pose as a recruiter or recruitee so I can get close to him so I can kill him with my silver magic dagger." Because she had no context. He wasn't even in the city.
Okay.
She sees him in the window. Bloodlust gets a hold of her and she goes to...
Budatsu stops her, is like, yes, I believe you. They must be a demon. So, like, that plot point isn't resolved, and Budatsu still needs to be like, yeah, you say he's not a demon, but this is a credit from somebody who's seen it, and you aren't denying that he has this ability. This is something where it's like, yeah, no, technically that's not okay in our religion of, like, destroying bodies. They belong to Hakumba. I'm not a representation for Hakumba. But even I know, like, that bare minimum.
That's still a conversation that needs to technically happen at some point.
Yeah. How much longer do y'all have to exist?
I got like
don't.
an hour and a half.
I
Oh.
figure y'all both will be leaving, yeah.
Because
Cool.
we're doing fancy dinner time.
Yeah, same. But, like, if no one else was, I probably would have done the really, like, kind of, like, morally gray thing of, like, oh, well, I can always just say I'm busy. I can always boast I can disengage from, like, a dinner or something. Like, I can just keep on playing Dungeons and Dragons. Doesn't mean I'm addicted or anything. Just means that yeah, you know?
I personally still got time for I don't have work or anything, but I am going to a movie at 7. But that's pretty much it. But I may need to socialize before then. But either way, why does this campaign have no chill?
Well, it's in the title. There's no, okay.
No,
There's no, okay.
Or no, not okay.
No, not okay, I swear. Oh, golly.
Apparently, yeah,
This
is just
episode
really,
felt
like-
weird because I couldn't tell if I was misplaying or something.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It just felt weird because I've made miscarriages and I've made mistakes as characters before, and being
What do you
happy
mean
about it.
mistakes, though?
Of like, yeah, no, this is what the character would do. But like this time round, I don't know how like I feel about playing Yuha. Of like, did I do it right? Was I true to the character that I created?
Only you can answer that.
I don't think I was the greatest. I think I was myself personally infatuated by bloodlust. I think I really wanted to kill those things and like take their heads.
It made sense because like she's like anti-demon, so. But
like maybe it was like the idea that like I got it wrong and like yeah, I don't know.
I mean, there's things like I'm not sure if you could have to blame yourself as a player, but like there obviously like there's things like Yuha is learning as a growing individual as well, right? So she's allowed to make mistakes, and so are you. So is all of us. So
yeah,
I left a leg.
I
haven't done anything.
there. We might gain XP today, right?
I'm not even sure because like freaking
It's not over.
the child is the one who did the
Do we
kill.
at least get to know if our other retainers died or
No one's dead.
Okay,
Okay.
they beat the spider
They
fight?
they actually made through.
Oh, they're good. Okay, cool. Who did they
Yeah.
fight? And how does Marlucia know stuff? That's cool.
Marlucia, because there's another aspect to this entire combat which makes it even more confusing. Because why not?
Mm-hmm.
Those weren't the only two operatives.
Shit. Right.
So Marlucia has an ability called something instinct, which when used gives him +2 critical hit against his first attack made within a little bit of time. It also pretty much gives him a full insight on the battlefield. People's immediate battle strategies, their goals, yada yada yada. His insight ended up telling him, his battle instinct if you want to call it, ended up telling him that since we chose combat, a second cell would initiate their own combat. Essentially the insurance. The one that they don't talk about. He did mention it, actually, and mentioned he would just burn this house down if we wouldn't let him leave.
See, that was really good player instincts with you and Budatu then. That was incredible.
But Budatu wouldn't have been able to handle it on his own.
No, not at all. Not at all. It was a giant spider who shot fire from its face.
Gosh, this is so extra.
It was incredibly extra while they had a massive movie monster marathon of doing complete nonsense, and we're missing a good wing of the building currently.
Jeez. Dude, we're not warded, are we? That's kind of funny. That's like really
We
sad.
are warded.
We are warded? These are freaks then.
Do you want to know
One
how
second.
they got past our defenses?
Because we were inviting people
What's
because
up?
of freaking I
Yep.
don't know. Yeah. Okay.
20 minutes, okay.
It wasn't
got
even
it.
the spies. It was literally people who just walked past the tent. And we probably have a rat in the building.
Yeah, yeah.
One of the pieces of... We'll hear more into it, either as I summarize it now or next episode.
I'm leaving in
But
20
one of
minutes,
the-
so I can like put on the... I have pants on. I'm not a streamer who doesn't go with pants. I have pants on, but I need to put pants over my pants because that's what I do.
The major punchline is the Budatsu crew realized during the fight that some of our talismans were fake.
Oh my gosh.
So there was a entire other half of that entire battle that I just kind of skimmed through.
Someone put fake talismans, eh?
Someone replaced our talismans with fake ones, which would imply that we had either a human advocate do it.
Honestly, it was
And
probably
that-
someone who heard the plan of the demons and was like, oh no, I have to work with them. Not actually evil mastermind.
Yeah.
It was probably
I
with
think so
someone with
too.
good intention.
How much XP do we get for hunting down a rat?
We have to experience a long rest.
But how much XP for killing rats? If you
How
know
much
what
will
I
we
mean.
get?
They're usually a level 1 RPG mob, so probably not a lot.
I'll take it.
Anything's better than nothing. 0 XP. What? Yeah, Budatsu took it all. So pretty much Budatsu needs to be in the place of Suzuna.
Like physically?
Yeah, like just in those combats.
Just cuz?
Budatsu would have been calm enough to understand the situation and perhaps see into the inside a bit further. He would
you
not have
mean
been
Yuha?
affected the first time, meaning he could have acted while everyone else was, being messed up.
Did you mean Yuha or Suzuna?
Everyone, because everyone failed the saving throw. Budatsu would have failed it, but would have continued on anyways. Suzuna would have a better chance killing a spider monster.
Oh.
Very much so. Susan, I can rack up some very solid damage numbers.
Where it was just kind of poor positioning on our part, which isn't poor positioning, that's just kind of unlucky choices.
I'm glad we got out alive though. That was very much a win. It was really rough, but it was a win.
Some
How many
side
people
note,
died? Did we have any civilian casualties
from our fight? No.
from the outside spider fight?
We don't know that.
Ah.
I didn't read it. I do know that there was a very, very legitimate chance that we all became wall demons there.
Answered, yeah.
This is bad because I love me a good force field, so it's like, no, don't do it.
You've infected the player too.
I also why is my character is so hesitant to accept any ideas from you? Why? I hate it.
Yeah, your character is really mean to Cassandra. I was gonna say
she's just I hate it, but it's one of those things where it's a preconceived idea of Cassandra, what are you doing?
And it's completely unchallenged as well. She was like, oh yeah, of course it's a dumb fucking idea. It's oh, okay.
Oh, I feel so bad.
Let's talk to Susan. I will only people will survive are those who kneel. Yeah.
Hey, Susanna, remember this person you tailed in order to give a second chance at becoming a retainer? They're mine now.
Yeah, you have such a... Actually, the thing with Noboru is actually legit. If he gets to a point where she's happy with Noboru, She might
Oh
just
my
be like, yeah,
God.
Suzuna, I think you should take him.
Oh my goodness, is
But
that what
her
that dog
personal
looked like?
opinion right now is that Suzuna should not have him until he's reached to the bare minimum standards.
Are we allowed to pass on retainers?
They
I
just
don't know,
can't
probably.
be picked up. They just can't be picked up by the same person if they're disbanded.
Oh, okay.
It's literally Yuha being like, ha ha ha, I am done with you. Okay, go to Suzuna now. But it is actually legit. As much
Then-
as she stole it from her, she doesn't actually intend to necessarily keep Noboru. Just because, in her mind, he is a better fit for Suzuna, just not right now as he is. She could make him into probably one of the best retainers. However, without being with Yuha first, it's not going to ever achieve those results. And that's sheer bias or something, I don't know.
And then there's the fact that Suzuda physically hasn't done anything and keeps getting credit for doing stuff despite literally being useless.
You helped us navigating that was a big deal though, because that actually gave us a scope of what we're dealing with. It really did.
Yeah, she does stuff, but I mean,
You need to have a chat with Budatsu.
Or like another thing, you've been stuck in a very like social based environment, which has been declared one of your weaknesses. So as soon as you're out in the wild on the hunt, she's gonna be able to really find herself. I feel it.
it's true. It is 100% true.
Yeah.
I
just love the fact that like super calm, super collected, and then she's just like, here's an emotional surge. Like fundamentally, she has like advantage against like emotion changing effects or something. And she failed. And my god, is that like through a freaking loop.
Yeah. You need to talk to Budatsu so Budatsu can bestow you upon monk knowledge.
Now he's bestowing stuff.
Yeah, he's in the action mood. He just like
I've
killed a
been
fucking
trying to
giant
learn
spider.
how
You
to
think he's
be a
gonna
monk.
listen right now?
I've been trying to be a monk, learning from you ever since I met you. Now you're like, oh, I'm gonna go and teach other people.
Well,
Screw
yeah.
you, Sandra.
Do you want to know the funniest part about that is?
What?
I just imagine like Yuha and Budatsu sitting in like a coffee shop, like,
Yeah.
hey, you hear about that Tassan?
Yeah, exactly.
She has made no progress yet. It heavies my heart.
Figured.
Oh,
Figured
what a
she did.
failure! She can't even be a.
You're
a
the one
monk.
teaching her. She should have it immediately. Indeed, if I were to be able to teach her, then I would be able to teach her flawlessly. Yet, it takes time.
It's been 7 years.
I must learn how to teach properly. Clearly, you've been teaching her for 7 years. Budatsu
I've already
doesn't want to
figured
infect
out
her.
the only way I'm actually going to learn from Budatsu. I'm just going to tell him to beat up a training dummy and not explain why. Like, I need you to punch this.
He was planning on actually going after you. Like, the small child was the inciting incident. It just hasn't had chance.
The small child? How many
He keeps
small
on
children?
viewing the person who tried to kill Yukino as a child because the one thing they were like is like, I don't understand. Yes, of course not. We are all children. You especially have much to grow. So in his mind, the person's a child, even though they're probably an adult.
Oh, from when I rewatched it from homework, it said a lady. So I'm not even sure if that was like.
Is a lady. It's
I
Mulan.
want to figure it out. Of like, but like a lady, like not a young woman, or like just a straight up like.
I think she's like
Kind
17.
of like
or
how like the English dub of Naruto is like an older woman, pretty much. So I was wondering if she's just an anime voice actress playing the part of a young male.
We weren't actually supposed to see that.
But
We
yeah,
just left the guy on like set. It was like, oh.
I'm just gonna get Budatsu to beat up some punching bags and then just insightful fighting to figure out what he's doing.
I
and
just
then
saw
he
you sent the
watches my
picture.
mind. What?
I saw that Justin sent the picture of the dog.
The dog.
Yeah, I
Little
googled the
droopy
dog.
face.
I googled the dog to see if it was real.
I think
It's
I'm
real.
gonna raid somebody so I can actually like stand up and do stuff and not walk away from my computer and like
Okay.
So
That's good.
that's a click of a button. I can't stick around. There's I'm gonna raid this person with one viewer, I think.
Aw,
Number. But I don't actually have a page open to watch right now, which is a mistake. So I should open it up. Oh, but Lolly Night. Oh, no, I can't hang. Oh no, because either way I can't hang out. Sneak attack. And then what I do is I send a heart, and then they're gonna be like, "Whoa, what are you doing? It's a sneak attack. What are you talking about?" I do want to say thanks for people who are watching. I always forget that step. But raid. It's done. It's done. It's rated.
Nice.
Y'all can speak again. Only the people who watch the VODs will hear this part.
That's me.
Anything to say to the VOD watchers?
Make sure you take notes and don't die. Was there anything else plot? Not really.
Bye, TJ, the VOD watcher. You're great, TJ.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
2 for the price of 1.
I just took future damage. Is that a bleed